Trial. Trial.
Yep, there we go.
Hello.
All right, sorry about the false start there, folks.
That's what they call me. False start Ray.
But yeah, all right, we are. We made it. We're back. We're on, and we are here with one Fight Night 22. Is what we're gonna be watching tonight.
One fight night, just one of them.
Yeah, this is a little bit older, I guess, of an event, but still the newest one that they had on Amazon Prime. So
Yep, that is a fact. 23 hasn't happened yet, apparently. So,
is that the one that's coming up?
yeah, that's the one that's coming up.
So there you go. All right. So yeah. So we're a little bit of a technical difficulty with the microphone, but we are all good to go now.
Yeah, we're back and on track. We started at 8 seconds.
Yeah. So
'Cause that's
actually,
what it says.
can you do like the
I
loop
tried.
of it? Oh, one go. Okay.
Yep. So that's where we're at.
So yeah. So we are 8 seconds in. Graphic on screen.
Yep. Literally nothing has happened. So we're
With,
starting
I
at-
think that's not Musumachi. I don't know. I forget who that
Don't
is.
judge me. I don't know names.
Yeah, no, I forget what this dude's name is. But 8 seconds in on Amazon Prime is where you can watch this. It's one Fight Night 22 Sundell versus Diachkova,
Yeah. Starting it right.
and yeah, start it up and talk some MMA.
Cool.
We are, of course, big fans of the one brand. The fights that one puts on are,
Why is it so low?
yeah, I don't know. A little weirdness with the technical stuff today. Is it going through a different speaker?
Going through the Xbox.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever.
No, that can't be. Hold on. That is.
Yeah,
wow.
because I mean, we usually read it in like 10.
Yesterday I lost my belt.
All right, more
I was very
figuring
sad.
stuff out here.
I tried my best. I really tried. I've been training very hard, but the weight didn't go up.
Yeah, we're gonna need to pause this because there's something wrong.
Okay.
'Cause why would it be? What is happening? What is happening with our audio today?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're having some technical issues today. Do you want me to shut down for a minute?
No, we could probably do this real quick. I can't see it being that long of an issue. You know what I mean?
So, pause, I guess. But in the meantime, if there are any MMA topics or questions that you have or want to discuss, theoreticals, things like that, by all means, let me know in the chat.
Still very low, but it's working now.
Yeah, it's the same. It's just
Oh, very odd.
yeah.
Very odd. Maybe it's just the audio for Prime, but no, that doesn't make any sense. None of this is making any sense.
Yeah. Trying to work through it as we can, I guess. Okay, so right now, okay, so we've started it again, and I guess we're gonna go with what we've got, and
Yeah,
I think everything's fine. I mean,
yeah,
you're
we're
here well
fine.
enough.
Good enough. I can hear it. You can hear it.
Yeah. All right, so we got Ray Flores and Mitch Chilson here on screen. That's where we are now. They're starting the announcements, so if you're wanting to watch along, sorry about the false starts.
Yeah,
But,
we're at 105 now.
Okay, yeah, so there you go. There's your timestamp.
Yesterday I lost my belt.
But yeah,
I was very sad. I tried
You know.
my best. I really tried. I've been training very hard.
see what's up with some of the more recent one stuff, because we've watched a good amount of one in the past, and just every single time enjoy these events.
She looks crazy young. I don't know how old she
I
is.
think that's what they were saying before before we restarted it that she's the youngest female champion in the organization's history.
She looks young. Like, really young. She's 16?
16 currently? Okay,
she's
so
19 now.
she's 19
Okay.
now. Yeah, I was just like, wait a second.
Yeah, right? Oh, shit.
But you know, I mean, over on the other side of the world, that they have those kids doing like hard fighting early, man.
Yep.
Training at Fairtex. I really wish that somebody would like pair Fairtex with like some really nasty wrestling school, or you know, someone who can help them work on their ground game, because I really feel that with like the Muay Thai styles that a lot of these fighters have, even outside of fighting straight Muay Thai in the organization, that paired with some really nice ground game would be something that could be formidable in the UFC.
Yep.
And, you know, that's always the question, is like, you know, why don't you see more of this, like, just fucking walk straight up and start punching the shit out of the other person style that you see in this shit? Like, they scrap, bro. Alright, so we've got Muay Thai, submission grappling, Muay Thai, MMA, kickboxing, and MMA.
Okay.
For the
Sounds good. Theoretically, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, quick fight, slow fight, quick fight, mixed fight, and mixed fight. Okay.
Yeah. I always like that you get a great variety of different stuff in one. It's like a buffet of of combat sports, you know.
Mm-hmm. And then.
Yeah, and then this is the main
how
card
long
here.
is this? 4 hours?
4.5, I guess.
4.5? Okay. This is pretty quick. Things go by very quick.
And they just keep it going too. It's you know, or when we're watching live commercials and stuff, I'm pretty sure that they don't have any of those.
They might.
They might have a couple, but we shall see. Smila Sundell and Natalia Diachkova. It's the main event of this card. And yeah, Sean Climaco versus Josue Cruz. Muay Thai starting it off. Always love a Muay Thai fight. I think that as long as the card ends and starts with some good action, like when it comes to these one cards, it sets the precedent pretty early that it's going to be a decent competitive card. And that's what we have seen in the past. Start with straight Muay Thai, end with MMA. Either way, keep it entertaining, which one has consistently done. So Stamp, who was supposed to be on the card here in the U.S. In Denver her fight got canceled. I forget what the reason was, but that's an unfortunate loss to that card for Elk. Is always entertaining watching Stamp fight.
Hey.
Herb. Motherfucker working everywhere.
Yeah, man. That man's probably making like a million a year. That man has been all over the place.
Yeah. I don't know what they say the average salary for those guys is.
That man does every organization ever. That man is literally every single... He works every night. It feels like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, the like, you know, those websites that post those kinds of shit say like 2.5, but I mean, you know, I don't know how accurate that shit is. I like the light show that they got going on in the ring.
Wait, how
it's
much
cool
was
looking. 2.5.
Million?
Mm-hmm.
Is that per organization, or is that?
I think that's just like yearly.
Yearly? Okay.
I would guess. I mean, that's I didn't look too deep into it.
Because like that, if it's per organization,
Mm-hmm.
it's a lot of organizations out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know how it's broken down. That's just the number that
either. I would have to know that. Because this man could be making like $40 million a year. You know what I mean? Legit, though, this motherfucker works a lot.
Sure. Yeah. I don't know what the pay structure is for all that. Well, speaking of pay-related stuff, though, so the PFL apparently is having some cash problems. They, you know, have this new influx of fighters on their roster now after buying Bellator, and apparently they can't pay them. Gegard Mousasi, who is one of the bigger stars in Bellator, ex-UFC guy that didn't feel like he was getting treated well over there, went to Bellator, I guess had a decent deal. Post the PFL buyout, apparently they were not booking him. They were intentionally icing their top fighters because they couldn't pay them. So he started saying he was going to threaten legal action. They fucking cut him from the roster. So yeah, apparently not all well over at the PFL. So I think I might have to throw a video out about that real quick. But
look at one champion, fucking strong as fuck.
Well, yeah, I mean, but so somebody else was just saying a little bit about one too, though. I mean, but I've heard that a million fucking times about one, and one just somehow seems to be like staying afloat without like any kind of major stuff going on. But that shit with Gegard is, I think, a pretty serious issue for the PFL because you know, they're going to be in breach of contract a whole bunch of times, and you start fucking doing that over and over again.
Money.
One?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
so, they're good. I can't see them being in a bad position. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I wonder how much that deal is worth, you know? That's a good question, too. Like, what their numbers are all like.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I mean, I don't think that... like, I have heard that multiple times, oh, you know, one is secretly broke, blah, 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 this and that. And I'm always like, I mean, you know... believe it when I see it. But for right now, I mean, everything seems to be okay. They're not doing that shit.
Nope.
And that is a fucking dope chess piece, bro. That shit looks fresh as a motherfucker.
Yeah,
He must have had that shit done yesterday. Or like, you know, a week ago after it's healed down, you know, however long the fuck it takes to I mean, that shit looks like super clean.
Gets it touched up every
Yeah, it looks like you just got a touch up.
Don't forget to fight. Okay, let's go.
Cut out. Just start talking to each other about fucking taxes and shit.
Like, bro, I hate how, like, when we're contracted, we have to give so much back to the government. Which government are you talking about? Where is your status?
Kick and punch each other.
Yeah. What are you guys? Nah, then the ref fucking goes in there like, oh my god, you guys too, man? Oh, man.
Yeah.
This is not great.
Everyone's freaking coffee table out just becomes a long form conversation.
The judges come out and they're like, hey,
How
what
do
are
you
you guys talking about in there?
Score for whoever you think made the better points, you know?
Oh, that'd be so But yeah, pretty much. That'd be awesome.
Alright, so Klimako versus Cruz here. Throwing swinging early. But keeping distance also.
Okay.
Clinch up there. Towards the
No clinch up there.
later half of round one.
Later half of round one.
It's a really chill hype, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Nice. Nice. Heavy kick inside for the Cruz there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. That was Klimako, actually. Oh. Ooh. Oh, dude. He looks undone. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Damn, bro. He was down. What the fuck that ended up being
Liver
the one?
shot.
Oh, was it? Was that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me see the replay of that. Shit. Nice, dude. Fucking shut him down. Yeah, it must have been a fucking liver shot off of the way that he went down and stayed down. Oh, yeah. Wow. Bro.
Oh, man.
That was so right on the goddamn button for what that needed to be. Like, to make that happen.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh,
The angle was exactly correct too. That's, you know what I mean. Like the way that like you see his body's like slightly turned there for comes in with the strike, perfect angle, and the power to fucking do it, man. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know if it was the strike before that
Yep.
or that, but yeah, very nicely placed.
I like this announcer as well, for real.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He's good. He's good at announcing. He announces well.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, everything about one's product is, like, nice. You know what I mean? It's well presented. Ichikawa versus Basilio. In submission grappling. Alright, gonna see how many submission attempts each of these ladies can try to pull off. See if either of them can actually get one. That would be a nice way for that to end. Because it is 1 10-minute round, and you know, see if that can remain competitive. Yo, what up, brother? How are you? How goes, my man?
What's going on?
How are the Cage Warrior fights? I saw you post about a couple of them. Sounded like a couple of them were good. Did you say that there was a dude that was on the prelims that like had a performance that was like really fucking nice for his debut? Oh, you didn't get to watch the rest of the prelims? Oh, okay. Yeah. Got you. Cool. Well, it's dope that you were able to catch any of it. Yeah, I would definitely be down to watch some of that. You know, another one coming up, because if they're just streaming all those events, it's nice to just catch them when they're on. That's how I started watching the bare knuckle MMA. But some of those events are like really, you know, showcase some really good performances. So Jackson Clark, I guess, one to keep an eye out for. So yeah, I wonder if any of these chicks who do the submission grappling like are planning to cross over into MMA. I guess some of them are just content just doing that, you know. Lower impact. So Basilio is a 3-time BJJ champion. Didn't hear where she was awarded that, but 3-time BJJ champion somewhere. Oh. Submission grappling starting here. BJJ versus Judo.
What'd you call me?
Nice. Cilio.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn,
Swings
so
around real
fast.
quickly. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, easy. Easy.
Oh. Oh man, yeah, she's in trouble.
Oh, yeah,
she is
dude.
in
Oh, dude,
trouble.
yeah. You must tap, sister.
Oh, she's out. She's out.
Yeah, dude. Out. Jeez, just like that. Oh, she is. She's just now coming back.
Yep.
Good lord. Well, that was a fucking one-sided affair.
Bro.
Jesus fucking Christ. Celia just walked out there and fucking swung around, took her back, and that was the end of the fucking fight.
Yo.
She was out the fuck out.
Yo.
Damn, dude. Yo, bro, you need to chill, dude.
That was a lot. But nothing. It was everything. But nothing. That was fast.
Yeah.
That was fast.
I mean,
Yo.
go in, get the job done, get the fuck out of there, I
Yo.
suppose.
That was crazy. The replay is the entire fight.
Yeah, legit.
This is a replay of the
Replay her fucking twitching out. I mean,
Yep.
she was out.
Yep.
Oh, why are you fighting me right now? What?
That was beautiful.
Very nice. Yeah. Quick work. Easy
Yeah.
work.
Like, she's fast.
Yeah.
That was scary.
Body movement was very rapid. She just really got a nice angle to swing her body around. Just right around to the back. 1, 2, 3.
Where's she from?
I think it's Brazil. Is it? Huh? I mean, BJJ. Yeah. What I would think.
Yeah, 100%. Yep. As soon as she started speaking.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
You got it.
Finished as fast as you could? Absolutely.
Literally physically possible.
She did it quickly, like as if she was doing it to someone, like, you know, out in public, like that was caught off guard by it. You know what I mean? Like that was a very caught off guard opponent. Is that the like Musumeshi's sister also does BJJ?
Well, either way, we can't wait to see you back inside this ring. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your winner, Diachkova. For Brazil's Diachkova in
Oh, Tammy Musumeshi. Okay. I did not know that. How about that? Male and female Musumeshi competitors in one. Ooh. Yeah. Dude looks like he's got some power over here.
Yeah, he does.
Zachariah El-Jamari. Huh?
I know he said it. Muay Thai.
Thong Boon and Zachariah El-Jamari.
You cool, dog.
Coming out with yellow bandana. I don't know who reps with yellow, but he's aligned.
Yeah, man. I guess Latin Kings, right? I'm sorry, that's gold, right? I don't know. Either way,
I mean, it
that's
wouldn't, yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
Is he from? Well, I guess I don't know. I don't know where the Latin Kings are from or anything. I mean, I know they're from Chicago.
Not implying that that's necessarily why he's rocking
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
but
yeah. Yeah.
just made me think of it. Yo, what up, Hube? Early thoughts on MVP versus Gary? I think great that that finally got worked out, and yeah, leave Colby behind on that one. Absolutely, better fight, and I think that it's an early chance for MVP to really make a big step up in the organization because Gary's you know, he's a talked about figure right now. There's a lot, you know, that comes with Ian Gary, both inside of the cage and outside. So it would be a great win for MVP. And, you know, if Ian Gary can do it, then be a really solid win for him as well. So, you know, big names on both sides of that. And I'm glad that Colby Covington wasn't able to fucking weasel his way back in to get what he wants after the way that he performed last time. So, I'm completely cool with it. I think it's a great fight.
Well, here's a guy who has style inside and outside the ring. His trademark Sundell.
I think that we've definitely seen this guy fight before. I don't know if it was if he just fought on one of the previous cards though, because I remember the the font chest tattoo that he's got. Motherfucking printed that shit straight off of the
Yeah.
It's just straight off the computer.
100%.
Finally see some Ian grappling because you think MVP smokes him on the feet. Yeah, I mean MVP's movement's going to be the big issue there, and we'll see what Ian Gary can really do with with that kind of you know with that kind of an approach. I mean, like how does he figure him out? Because right now, I think that in general is really the way for a lot more fighters to have better like overall performances, is to be more unpredictable. You know, it seems that a lot of times fighters get like really locked into one like mode of attack. You know, and sometimes they just adapt to whatever is going on in the fight. But like, if you're able to be a little bit more unpredictable with like, you know, mixing up the shots and the feints, level changing with the you know, all kinds of the shots that you throw. Obviously, you saw the last fight that we just watched over here, liver shot punch knockout. So, you know, keep it unpredictable is the point. And MVP, you know, has to, you know, great effect use that throughout what he's already done. We're just going to see if he can continue to do it at the highest level. I mean, people, you know, people like automatically discount it unless you're Anderson Silva. But the point is that Anderson Silva was able to do it to great effect. So it's not impossible. You know, have MVP fighting with that style at that high level. Hill versus Olberg is kind of upsetting because your initial thought was Olberg KOs him too. Yeah, I mean, we'll really have to see if he'll adjust the strategy, because now you know that you can come out that strong early against him and he can't get caught. So it's not out of the question that exact thing happens. But you know, I don't want to count Jamal out 100%, like off the bat. You know what I mean? Like, I would say that what you have to look at with Jamal is the like history of the fighters that he's already fought, and just compare some of what he's faced before to what he's facing now, and how do you weigh, you know, what the next fighter that fight him is gonna, you know, look like against that resume, so to speak. So yeah, I mean, Hill coming out there and looking great would be a really good look for him to stay right there in there, because I think that if you get a good win like that, you know, there's definitely a question to be made for the rematch.
Wow.
The what?
These records are wild.
What was it?
Like 72 and 23.
Bro.
With a 77% win rate, like, or some wild shit. I don't know, man.
That's yeah. How the fuck do they do this consistently? I mean, there's got to be a lot of like early ones that you know, hopefully weren't as brutal maybe, but
I don't know, man.
to be at this full force level and doing that often, how do they not just all have fucking CTE? Like, it's insane. No UFC this weekend. Yeah. Paige Van Zandt versus Elle Brooke is tonight, apparently. I was thinking about looking at that, but I was like, I really honestly don't even give a fuck to watch that. It's going to be boring as fuck. Who's Elle Brooke? She's another OnlyFans chick who apparently has boxed before. She has I forget what the actual record is, but she's got a couple of fights on her record, so I guess she's done it once or twice, but seems like another influencer. You know, it's another one of these happy punch deals. I think, you know, over here they would be airing on like the Zone and shit. So I don't know if it's actually Happy Punch, but it's you know, one of those types of organizations. And it's boxing. So I was like, I don't really give a fuck to watch that. I'd rather just watch one.
Certainly going to be in front of him. Aljamari expected this.
Ooh, all right.
Jamar's doing a nice little feeler out process with
Yeah, Eljamari kicking nicely over here.
especially that big leg.
Yo, what up, No Chill?
Very heavy on that front foot when he comes forward.
They need to fight in a bra and panties match. I mean, they basically were already giving you that at the fucking pre-fight at the weigh-ins, you know? I mean, like, the fucking Paige Van Zandt in her, 80s Barbie outfit, and Elle just, in, like, straight-up lingerie. Fucking, showing ass and shit. It's like, what I said in the Discord is, it's like, I like my fights. I don't need my fights sexified. Like I can like both. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need, like, pick a fucking lane. But let them do what the fuck they want, right? I mean, if these people want to fucking see it, apparently they're both very successful on OnlyFans. So that's Paige's deal, is saying that she she's wanting to fight. She doesn't have to fight 'cause she's got the OnlyFans deal, and I guess the Elbrook is just as game. So let them go out there and duke it out and see if one can actually fucking do something worth watching. That fight's gonna be ass. BKFC is tonight. You are right about that. Yeah, shit. Yeah. Are you watching the BKFC? Let me know if there's anything like highlight worthy to watch from that. You don't find Paige Van Zandt practically attractive compared to Misha Tate, Veronica Hardy, Norma Dumont. Hey, yeah, I mean, it's to each their own thing. I think Paige is a attractive girl. Well, yeah, I mean, it's that's gonna just be a person by person thing, I think. And like, she was a decent fighter in her time, for a minute there. Just wasn't able to hang at the higher level. So it's it's just like, it's fine that she wants to still do it, and I understand it's like a full brand thing, Like, I don't really have much of a problem with it. It's just not really something that I care all that much about. It's like, I just want like fighting. That's why I consume the sport.
Some kick.
But, some people want the OnlyFans thing, and that's I guess that's their deal. And the fights make them feel closer. This is a good fight right here, though. Yeah, Eljamari's throwing right now. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, nice kick for Thankpoon. Ooh. I don't know if that elbow got any of it, but that looked like it. Oh, yeah. I think so. I think it might have, because he's cut.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know how flush that elbow landed, if it caught any of it, but yeah.
They did.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Open. Ooh. Hell yeah, dude. Dope shit, No Chill. That's exactly how you should be doing it. That's why we're catching up on some one. I really quite enjoy the one product. So, and this fight is fucking a really nice one right now. Yeah, Eljamari and Thankpoon are fucking really thrown in the second round here. Like a minute 15 left. Eljamari is
Those are some
cut
kicks,
and
man.
leaking. Yeah. Big legs,
Oh,
too.
man.
Eljamari bearing down, though.
You have
Gonna
Netflix,
bait-
right?
Huh?
You have Netflix, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
But
There is a show called
Okay.
Baki, and this motherfucker looks like he would be in that show. It's an anime, but
oh, okay.
I'll show you the artwork and shit.
Oof. Nice Eljamari. Nice shot there. Oh yeah, nice putting a couple together. Tong Poon is just fucking is just in it though, not really fucking backing down from any of this that he's taking back. He's yeah, hell yeah. Clinching up and getting some nice body shots in there. How do I feel about Chill and Silva 3? I mean, I think it's a little ridiculous, but you know, let him do it. I mean, I don't see a problem with it. Are people saying that that's supposed to be word?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like he would be just in the show, you know?
True. What show is it?
It's called Baki.
Okay.
Baki.
Yeah. But yeah, Chill and Silva 3, I like, you know, it doesn't really appeal to me as much because it's boxing, and I mean, I think that what everybody's kind of the consensus is that Anderson's striking is just going to be so much nicer than Chael's, that it's going to be a one-sided deal. But it's really more about how much they want it to be like an actual competitive fight, or how much of it's going to just kind of be fan service. It's what we were talking about on the last week's fights with me and Chase. But let him do it, you know. I mean, they were saying that this might be Anderson's retirement fight, like from combat sports altogether. Ooh, they are trading inside now. Damn, close range. Oh hell yeah, dude!
He's closing.
Tong Poon
He's
is
closing.
yo
He's closing up.
laying it on.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Oof. Tong Poon throws a kick. Damari gets out of the way, but he needs that distance for a minute because he got rocked heavy for a second there.
Mhm.
Yeah, Tong Poon just keeping going on it.
Yep.
Cut opens back up.
Yeah, my man said, I'm not stopping.
Oof.
Oh, man, this is...
Oof.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he needs to now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Ooh.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting, timing it out. Nice. There you go. Oof, man. They are fucking swigging too. Power
Oh.
shots all day.
Come on.
Yo.
Yo, both of y'all.
For real. Who's going to land the one? Clinch up and immediately get broken up. Referee's like, I don't want any downtime.
Yep.
Let's fucking go. Damn. Both tough motherfuckers over here, dude.
Yeah, man.
Be taking the shots because they are both fucking loading up with every single shot. It is full fucking power at all times in these fights. Oh. Oh.
Oh, my
I give El Jamari a lot of credit for asking for it too, because I
Yeah.
mean, like,
Just wasting time.
yeah, for real.
Motherfucker was gonna get knocked out.
Yeah.
That or he was gonna be exhausted to the point where he was gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, he kind of just like sort of taunted and did a little crowd gesturing towards the end and got out of the way, but solidly down. Really nice one for Tong Poon there. Good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's a nice little cut there. It's not super huge, but cut nonetheless over the eye. Paige got submitted by Karate Hottie, who's basically known for being hot and shadow boxing. She finally found a way to fight for money and not OnlyFans thirst. Gotta respect it. I mean, yeah, like I don't really have much of a problem with it. Like, let her, I mean, it's just not something that I personally choose to consume. If I have the time to watch a one card in its entirety, I would rather devote the time to watching that, because these fights are very competitive, and those fights, I mean, I'm not saying that it won't be. I mean, maybe they do go out there and fucking go out, try to take each other's fucking heads off. Everybody doubted that Jake Paul had even the slightest bit of that power, and obviously he's, held his own enough to not be completely laughed out of, out of the picture. And I mean, it's not like it can't happen if they want it to be that way, but I just don't really see it happening compared to when they're throwing with the crazy intensity that they do in fights like this. What level do you want your entertainment to be at? How do you from MMA talk to Jake Paul at a serious face? Well, no, I mean, you follow the fucking logic, man. I mean, we're talking about the influencer shit. That's all I'm talking. That's why I keep it over on that side of the world. You know what I'm saying? I differentiate and devote my time to the product that makes the most sense to the sensibilities. But there are people who just want that level of fucking, just kind of puff. It's like it's like fluffy shit, But my point is that if they want to go out there and fucking knock these fucking little kind of nobody people out, then let them fucking knock each other out. Go have fun. There's plenty of room in the world for all kinds of goofball shit. You can have your goofball shit. But if I have the choice between watching that or watching this shit, I'll watch this shit.
Yep.
Although the BKFC, I would be down to watch. But we already have all this shit set up for this. I'd rather just watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. It was an entertaining fight. You are an absolute warrior. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for your winner, Zachariah L.
You only like one because 80% of the card is Muay Thai. Yeah, I mean, you get the like highest level like fucking impact fighting from the Muay Thai fights in this organization.
Yep.
And it's entertaining as fuck.
Yeah.
Like,
They go ham. They go ham every time.
it's literal just ham bone fucking throwing until somebody fucking drops. I mean,
Yep.
like,
Or doesn't.
yeah, or doesn't. I
And
mean,
now this happens.
Yeah.
Where they're just
in
barely alive.
Yeah, I mean, these motherfuckers, like, if they don't, they're just made of fucking granite like these guys. I mean, amazing to be able to withstand it. So,
Both
but
ends.
seriously, not for lack of trying. You know what I mean? The value is definitely there. Like, I would say even more so than bare knuckle, and not to say that bare knuckle doesn't get those situations like in there, but like in that last bare knuckle card, like it was all off of weird shit. You know what I mean? Like there was a couple of decent performances, but overall, like there was a couple of like kind of weird endings and some kind of odd shit going on with that. Except for then Mike Perry coming out and doing his fucking thing. As expected.
Jacob's famous butthole on screen. Jacob.
It wouldn't be a stream without it.
Hey, Jacob, lay it down.
They gave that fight to they gave that fight to El Zachariah or El Zamari.
Listen, I don't know things. What is happening? What? Hey, why are you here? What are we watching? What fight?
No, I was just saying about the one that just ended. That that El Zamari won the fight.
Oh, really? Really? That's cool. I mean, it was very even. I just didn't know who was going to win. Period.
John Jones and Rampage are about to have another beef. Yeah. What are they've been talking about, or like I know Rampage has been talking about him a whole bunch, and I don't know. I forget who he had on his show. He was talking about him with somebody else at some point, and then recently just put out something about how there's like some news about John Jones that's going to be coming out soon or some shit. Rampage podcast, low-key the greatest MMA podcast out there. I gotta actually like commit to listening to an episode if it's really like that. Because I don't doubt that could be the case. Because Rampage is an entertaining motherfucker. But yeah, I don't know exactly what the fuck he was talking about with John Jones, but you know, another week, another fucking thing about John Jones. So I mean, it's you know, I guess it just depends on what it is and you know how it's fucking perceived. You know. Usman and Triple C are funny, but CTE riddled. I don't find either of them particularly entertaining apart from each other. I don't know if I'd really care too much about them together. But I wouldn't be mad at like hearing some clips here and there or whatever if they have an actual take that I agree with. A lot of times Henry Cejudo, I think, comes out of left field with some crazy shit. But yeah, I don't know. Let them have their show, and they have some decent guests on there if I recall. Or like had some early anyway. But I'll check out Rampage's his show. How many episodes have they done at this point? Like 5 or 6? I don't know, they have to like more than that. How often are they putting stuff out? Be curious about that.
Their episode was like 12,000.
Yeah. They just never stopped recording. Longest podcast episode of all time, just keeps on going forever. Just chops off at, predetermined time.
Yep.
Every day.
Every 24 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
hour videos, so it's like
Yeah.
every hour of the day it's uploaded.
For sure.
Hey, dog. I think you're doing fantastic, dog.
Probably going to be the kind of thing that they end up using to like replicate, you know, cognition. You know what I mean?
Cognition?
Like
Who? Wait, what? Sorry, my bad.
having like that type of streaming video, like that technology, like, you know, and that amount of it. I mean, you know. Thing that's annoying is Rampage misses some. Yeah, well, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Everybody has outlandish shit to say. That's you know, what makes people's opinions different. It's a lot, like 2 or 3 uploads a week. Damn, dude, really? They're like all in on that shit? I thought it was just like every once in a while thing. Bro got soccer kick and head stomped in prime and has less CTE than Usman from one headshot. I don't know, man. Are the takes really that bad? Because I mean, like, I honestly, okay. I mean, the one thing that I heard from Kamaru Usman at least was, you know, when he was talking about Conor McGregor, and like he gave it like a pretty measured like response to Conor McGregor, just like, you know, unnecessarily calling him out and you know, talking shit about him. He was like, bro, you need to fucking put some fucking respect on my name. I respect you, you know, as a champion, and you gotta respect me as a champion too. Like, I think that I think he had a very very adult response. So, you know, maybe not every single thing is going to be completely unhinged or anything like that. I mean, but that's the thing I think that bothers me about Cejudo's takes is that it's like, I don't like that, like, the way that he presents them, it's like, you know, okay, I can sort of hear that there's some, like, you know, internal logic to it, but it doesn't compute. You know what I mean? Like, and then delivering it confidently, as if it's supposed to, like, you know, be like making sense. Just like, Henry, stop. Either CT or delusion, but Triple C is cringy but funny. Yeah, you know, so there you go. He can be funny. I will give him credit for that. He does occasionally come out with some decent shit on Twitter. Broken Clock Cejudo, yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's always how I think that's what I referred to him as in that old Yama episode. I did a Yama episode of my hello, hey, how you doing, Herb? I did an episode where I like kind of ranked the like MMA comedy personalities that we've got. It's an older episode.
Little monkey.
Noel, Little Monkey, Grandjean. Grandjo.
Okay. Yeah.
Um.
Long gun shoulders.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily worth checking it out or not, but if they if it's not completely brain dead shit, I don't see any problem with it. Whatever, let them have their fun. I just don't need to hear it all the time in the news aggregator websites, like the ones that I watch to keep up with the news. Like they'll include clips from it in there sometimes, and it's like, yeah, you know, it's not that it's out of place or anything. Obviously, they're talking MMA or anything like that. I just like, I don't know. I don't need to consume it as much. or if I'm going to consume it, I'll at least just get it in that size clip. You know what I mean? Small little tidbits. I don't need to listen to a whole episode. All right. Sawada versus Granjo. Is that how it was pronounced?
Sean John.
Can't wear that anymore.
Yeah, she had to change her name.
Can't be associated with the brand.
Fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
How bad would it be if that shit was still like super popular and everybody bought a whole bunch of it? And it was just like, oh, I mean, I guess we're just gonna all collectively have to be okay with us just wearing this for a while if it was that popular, because it was for a little minute there, you know. Okay, so this is an MMA fight. Sawada versus Granjo. Sawada looks pretty, like, she looks strong, but like Granjon has like she's got a big base, so a lot to move around, but she's doing it nicely now. Oh, there you go. Nice. Sawada like swept her after she was trying to get back up to her feet, and yeah, has nice control now. See if she can do something with it. She's got to get her leg free. She can get side control. Yeah. Cool with having the leg tied up.
What kind of DC guard is this?
Those Buckingham Palace guards.
Oh.
Decent.
That may or may not be true, but I do not know what I should do.
Of course.
Yeah, there's some ground pound.
Yeah. What's good on your side of the world there, Pube? Able to get to sleep at a reasonable hour if there's no fights tonight. I mean, just keeping on top. Sawada, just kind of keeping control. Nice little elbow there. There you go. Just push off and yeah, nice. So just like get her in a better position for some elbows, but gets her legs swept out again. Granjo needs to turn her body, try to get the fuck up. Oh, you're doing 302 research? What have you found so far? We're going to go over those on Monday. Oof. All right. A lot of control for Sawada in that round. And, you know, kind of kept active while she was doing it. So, not bad. I think Paulo Costa is going to kick Sean Strickland unconscious. Did that fight finally get finalized? You know, Strickland was talking all that bullshit, saying that Costa hadn't signed the contract or whatever. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but he was yapping about it. But yeah, I know Monday nights is a tough one for the time difference. But if you're ever around or ever see us on Monday and happen to be up, worth coming into those streams because those are about the previous fights, and then sometimes we'll be previewing upcoming fights, and that's what we'll be doing this week. So. Well, if Paulo Costa doesn't pull out, it's officially official. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just have to see about that because that's, you know, been a problem. Time zone, isn't that Tuesday morning for you? Yeah, it would be. We're Eastern Standard Time. So Wada just really smothering Granjo in this fight. 2-10 anyway. Oh, word. Well, yeah. I don't know what time it would be for you. We usually are on around like 8, between 8 and 9 p.m., something like that. Like is usually the start time. We kind of play it by ear on the start time, but it's always Monday night. So. Florida is the state, homie. The greatest one there is in all of the United.
Holla at men. Right?
Yeah?
Is that the words that we speak?
Yeah, I think so.
Am I doing good at humoring?
So far, so good. Just don't unzip the zipper in the back and reveal like a full lizard underneath or some shit. You'll be all right.
This is awesome. Hey, Doug. What are you looking at? Why are you always looking outside, dog? I wish you would just not always look outside.
Right on, my dude. But yeah, we're usually, just talking about the fights from the previous week or, doing our predictions for the upcoming one. So by all means, stop by for that. I'm sure your opinions would be greatly appreciated in those discussions. Hell yeah, dude. It'd be our almanac so we can be like Biff and Back to the Future too. Dustin guillotining Islam. That fucking happens. I will. Well, fucking. I don't know, man. I will eat all of the hats. Every single hat on planet Earth. But I mean, the storyline there would be kind of poetic, right? I mean, there's Islam going out there, being so impressive, and then Dustin able to overcome all of that and avenge the loss to Habib, kind of vicariously, I guess. Um, you think that the English are going to go 6-1 in Manchester? I mean, it's not out of the question that happens, right? I mean, like, it's definitely a hometown fighter card, and the guys that are on it are fucking beastly. I think that a lot of I think that the biggest issue is going to be. I'm not saying it's necessarily going to happen, but the biggest issue is going to be for people if Bilal actually is able to beat Leon. Because I think that people just want to hate on Bilal, but he wins fair and square whether you like the level of excitement or not. So I think that there is definite potential for him to do it, and I think people just really have this clouded perception because of all the other bullshit, when it comes to their perception of how he's going to do in that fight. But the rest of that card, I mean, I think that there's plenty of potential for the English to win. I'm sad that what's his name from the last card wasn't able to jump back on that, or was probably not going to be able to make a card like that in the home crowd. Nathaniel Wood, has he been getting wins his last couple?
What?
Sawada just staying winning this fight too. I mean, I was asking if he's been. He lost his last one. Nathaniel Wood. But yeah, he's been kind of checkered. He was on that nice little win streak for a while there. Get a win over Andre Fili is an accomplishment for sure. He was robbed in his last fight, and that actually unbiased fair. I'd have to rewatch it to get all the specifics of it. I don't remember it immediately offhand, but if that is the case, then fair. Because I mean, I could see that being the case if it's the circumstances were right. So, fair enough. Then good for him for continuing on with getting some good performances in, even if he gets robbed every once in a while. Yeah. Hell yeah. I was just going to say she threw that knee to the head of the grounded opponent, which are legal in the organization, so absolutely. Another thing about one, like the rule set. Andy Foster really just needs to watch more one to see the value in the changes to the rule set, I think. Naimov should have been deducted a point at least twice, and that was still 29-28, fair. That does actually ring a bell now that you say that. Him just getting fouled several times. Watched Guru yesterday, and he said Should have an IQ test as a stat. We've been calling it for years. Hey, did you put that in his chat? Oh. Almost had a armbar in there for a second, but Sawada was wise to it. Nice. Sawada really dominant in this fight. But yeah, I mean, if that's if you're in alignment with the guru, then I mean, what did you think of the John Jones shit? Like, did all the John Jones stuff that the guru put out like sway your opinion one way or another? Yeah, I don't really watch too much Guru stuff unless it is stuff that makes the greater headlines, you know? If it's stuff that's like goes beyond his show, then I'll catch it that way, but you know, I just let him kind of do his thing over there.
Who, me?
No, the MMA Guru.
Because I am doing my thing over here.
No, yeah, no, absolutely, man. Yeah, she probably could get this finish right out. Yeah. Damn. Fucking let that go. That could have been stopped. Herb was right on top of it. He was cool with it. Yeah. Still decent. Not one to judge. I mean, it's not even about judgment, really. That's not why I ask about that. It's more of just like, does he present fucking arguments that like, I don't know, that you fuck with, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, that's really more of what I mean with that. Honestly, I think it's reviews, but you respect it because people will watch. Yeah, I mean, same, right? I don't really have any issues with the MMA Guru. I take like shots here and there at him in the Emma episodes, but it's it's light. I don't ever really go ham-bone on him. He's more than welcome to do the same back to me. Yeah, nice performance for Sawada in that fight. Not super action-packed early on, but good third round. 80% of the time, he's cool as fuck, but 20% are clickbait, and that's why he's probably the biggest UFC influencer right now. Nah, Nina Drama's the biggest MMA influencer right now. Don't get it twisted. I mean, she's in bed with the organization, though, so I don't know how you quantify that. If you mean, like, but strictly as an influencer, though, yeah, I'd say Nina Drama's trumping everybody. His Jones video hit 600K? Yeah. No, I mean, that's, like, he is definitely, like, the second biggest, I would say. I mean, like, no, Helwani, I guess. It depends on how you quantify it, is what I mean. Like, you know what I mean? Like Helwani is like under the umbrella of whoever he's under at, you know, at any given time. He's, you know, SB or whatever. So, you know, it's just how you like what distinctions you draw. But he's certainly high in the conversation. I mean, like, you know, I don't think that you have to be so specific about that kind of stuff to, you know, recognize that he is certainly influential in the bigger sphere of things. And it's cool that people dig his shit, whatever, man. I don't know, like it's not like I don't need to like watch full episodes of it personally, but like whenever I see his stuff, I don't like hate it. I watched the John Jones one. I mean, you know. You watch Weasel for the first time and he sucked. No, dude. Weasel does not suck. Come on, man. You take that back. Weasel is very very good creator. Gives a lot of good technical information. I mean, like, you know, when it comes to his like stuff that's outside of like, you know, the like the actual like facts of the fight, I guess you know, maybe if you have differing opinions with him or something, but like I think he delivers information well. And when he's breaking fights down, I think he does it in a very you know, very technical way. I like the Weasel a lot, actually. He's one of my ones that I like more. And he's doing, you know, like the current events kind of stuff, so Dagestani bias at its finest. He had Islam being Volk for one. Damn, dude. Well, like, I'm one to talk, you know. I stammer all over the fucking place over here. I think he, you know, I think he gets the information out pretty well. He just has a distinct way of talking. That's what it is. It's not that like, it's like a major kind of like thing to the delivery of everything that he does, but like it's just it's very specific. It's recognizable, but I think that all of the pieces are there. You know, it's got everything that you need in it. But this is why, like, when I do the Yam episodes, like, it's, you know, I like, have a real, like, you know, cadence to it and, like, a delivery that's, like, kind of specific. You know, I have it as more of a, like, presentation that way. Keep it moving, keep it interesting. And that's why on here, it's more chill. And we chillin'.
I think so.
I know so. Last UFC pay-per-view was beautiful because... Oh, it was, yeah, absolutely. Beautiful because we all have different perspectives. Yeah, I agree. I mean, just keep it civil. I mean, like, is really the only thing with that. Like, you know, but if it's gonna be like, you know, more than that, make it entertaining. I hope, and you know. I don't need to really down anybody over it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, him, Lucas Tracy. Mixed Martial Academic is putting out some really, really high quality stuff. I don't know if you don't watch his videos. Highly recommend him. Really, really good stuff there. Also, I did want to mention, this is not anything to do with MMA, but just because I thought of it. There's this dude named In Praise of Shadows. In Praise of the Shadows. In Praise of Shadows. He's a horror movie like review YouTuber, but he like put out this like really long scathing video, like not scathing, but like kind of a video that was supposed to be about like horror movies. It's titled about horror movies, and then it just turns into this big expose on like I guess alt-right YouTubers, I guess, who were giving him shit about his reviews or some shit, and like. It was like you don't see the likes and dislikes on YouTube anymore, but I have like a thing that like plug-in that shows you that stuff or whatever. Like, and he was getting ratioed like a motherfucker, and I was like watching it and listening to it. I'm like, dude, like you were asking to be ratioed with the like the way that he was like presenting the information, and like it was just kind of a cell phone. So if you want to see this dude cell phone, and you ever watch like Wendigoon or any of those kind of guys, watch that video. It's a long watch, but I don't know. I kind of follow those kind of video essay people on YouTube, so when those kinds of things happen, it's just interesting to see. See, he just got really heavily criticized. Kind of unintended consequence of what he did. Kind of like had the opposite effect. Have I been stalking your YouTube? What the fuck do you watch horror movies? Yeah, no. Then there you go. Then then you might know some of the guys that he's been talking about, or he was talking about in there. But he called Brendan Buckingham a fucking gun YouTuber, which I thought was hilarious. Like Brendan Buckingham is he's like an interview guy. Like that's the dude who fucking goes out into the hood and like drinks fucking Henny with the motherfuckers, like just out on the street. Like Brendan Buckingham is doing his fucking thing. Like he might have some videos where he was using guns at one point. I don't know if he has or has not done content like that, but like. He's just kind of known as just being a chill dude who just goes around and like talks to people. You know what I mean? Like why like the way he framed Brendan Buckingham was a little just odd. So I mean, like that's stuff like that. Like, and then the whole thing with Wendigoon. But the thing that was interesting with Wendigoon, if you know who I'm talking about, the thing with Wendigoon, apparently, like he was like. Deep in like the like Proud Boy shit or whatever. I don't know anything about all of that part of the story, whether it's actually true or not. But like he was just really going ham bone on like some of the shit, like the way he was presenting it. Like he made some good points early on. Like that's the thing. Like I was watching the video was like 2 hours long. It's like fucking long as shit. But so like I'm watching it. And like I'm following because he's In Praise of Shadows is a good video creator. That's another thing to keep in mind about this. Like I have already been watching his stuff. Like it's not like I just found him off of that, like him talking shit or anything. Like I was already subscribed to his channel, because he makes good stuff. So like I'm watching it like I'm watching any other video, and like as it goes on more and more, I'm just like he's starting off with decent points. You're like, where is this all going? And then like towards the end when you finally like get to like all of these accusations and stuff that he's talking about, it's just like the progression it took a weird turn, I guess is how you could look at it, and then it just turned into stuff where it's like you could just see him like the way he's like presenting it, he's trying to be like cool, like just like kind of like laughing through stuff or whatever, like like trying to like keep an air of coolness about him, but he's kind of just a sort of awkward dude anyway. Like so it's I don't know. Like if you're into that horror like YouTube stuff, then you might know some of the people that he's been interacting with, and it might be worth checking out to see what I mean. But it was just the ratioing that he got was already pretty heavy, and I think the video had only been out for like maybe like 2 or 3 days, so that's what. Anyway, Yeah, they were also talking about the way he started it. Though what he was talking about in the video was Kevin Spacey at that horror convention. Okay, we got Rungwa Rungраwi versus Shumarov. Yeah, that Kevin Spacey like trying to come back to do the horror convention was like a big issue in that area of the sphere. So like he started off talking about all that shit, and I was wondering where it was all going to go, and then it led into this big like deep dive on a couple of different people, and kind of answering the haters about some video that he did that like apparently conservative people didn't like very much. I don't fucking know, like the whole part of that.
Any of that shit. Mm-hmm. I don't believe in any of this cancel culture shit. Right, Jake? Stop canceling people.
I don't even know if it's more cancel culture. It's more of it just like gossip kind of shit. Like
yeah, but that's the shit that leads to fucking cancel.
Yeah,
cancel
right, exactly.
With,
yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, it's like I think it's just gonna have unintended not consequences, but like unintended outcome.
Yeah.
Like I think it'd be the exact opposite of what he was looking for because he's getting ratioed early.
I'll be ratioing everything.
Your researching skills should stick to MMA because you can't find anything about it. That is a good point. Disrespecting cancel culture on Twitch will get him muted. Ooh.
That head kick was really nice.
Yeah. Ooh, that's elbow from Shumarov. Oh yeah, well, so the Wendigoon stuff goes even even more deep than that. Apparently, he's like one of the original Boogaloo Boys or whatever, the fucking Proud Boy shit, and like, but he's seen. I mean, like the dude claims that he's like completely on the other side of it. I don't know. Wendigoon left a comment in the comments of the video saying like, "Hey man, I'm sorry if any of like the stuff that I've done did anything to you." Like it's like Wendigoon made it seem like he was like lashing out at him for no fucking reason. So that's yet another thing that was kind of like part of the subtext of the whole thing was it was kind of like the way he was presenting all the information. You only had like one side of it. Like it was a really it was completely from his perspective, obviously. So it's not like you had like the full bird's eye view of the whole situation to really make an informed kind of opinion about it. But I mean, I don't know. It's like, so I don't know. I think that sometimes people can get caught up in shit, and they don't even necessarily like fully believe some of the stuff that they get themselves into, like, or it might morph from what they it once was into something that it wasn't or whatever. Like if Wendigoon is saying that he's like a super Christian guy, apparently that's like part of his deal. I didn't realize that. I didn't know that was I don't watch enough of his stuff to really have that frame of reference, but like if he's not, I don't know, if he's saying that he's cool and he doesn't have any hate in his heart for people or whatever, like I don't know the whole deal. I'd have to hear it. I'd have to hear him talk about it. You know what I mean? For quite a while, that information, I guess, was new. It's at least new to me. I don't know if that's been known information to anybody else. and I don't, again, like if he's not like being an asshole, then it's I don't know, just whatever. Like I really don't like want like there to be so much just off the bat drama with people. Like in general, I think it's like unnecessary. Fucking go fight in a cage. Oh right, yeah, and the Rittenhouse thing. That was another thing that he brought that up in the video as well. Again, I don't watch Wendigoon's stuff enough to really like have much of an opinion about it, but it was just a lot. But then and also like like if you read the like Wendigoon's comment, like he didn't deny any of the stuff about the the right wing stuff or whatever, like but he just was really like nice and respectful and like just said, hey, sorry if I caused you any kind of trouble or whatever. I only followed you for XYZ reasons. I didn't really go into all of the details of that either. Kind of had it on while I was playing video games kind of thing, so I wasn't like 10,000% keyed into every single detail, but it was enough to get the full understanding of what was going on. You watch one Wendigoon video and he's always recommended. Yeah, some people just fucking trick the algorithm, man. Like, they're not trick it, but like just the algorithm picks them up and people really latch onto it, and that's just how it goes. Yeah, you kind of have to like train the algorithm a little bit more. You're on like for you, like if you have like MMA content in your stuff, just like tell it to recommend that to you more. Whatever like feedback options that it has. I'm like making Tito Ortiz president. Hey, did you see the last Yama episode? At the very end, I had the Tito Ortiz mic drop fail where he fucking tosses the microphone up into the air like he's like just flipping it and walking off, and then it hits him in the head. Tito just can't get out of his own fucking way, man. Like that dude is like perpetually stepping on rakes. He thought that was the coldest mic drop ever. Yeah, legit. He thought he had gotten through the actual speaking portion of it, even though he was, kind of like repeating himself even in that. What a thank you. We're going to do it bigger and better and bigger again. Better next time. Like, thanks, guys. Blah, blah, blah. I'm out of here. Felt confident in that string of words that he had put together. Oof, oof.
Man, they're going at it.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Nice knee.
Damn, yeah, for real.
It's amazing how athletic they can still be within the confined space that they keep with fighting like this,
Yep.
No, it is not weird that you watch Uncle Chael clips this far into the future. In fact, they need to be preserved and passed down to future MMA generations.
MMA.
MMA. MMNOPQR.
MMAs?
Yeah, yes, yeah, future MMAans. MMAica. Did you show, it's absolutely violated on the microphone. No, what? What are you referring to in that? Oh, yeah, no. I haven't used that for anything yet, but at some point I'm sure it'll come up in a Yama episode. Nice kick there. Ooh, nice knee too, damn. Yeah, I mean, there's probably going to be documentation of all of that shit. It's some of the funniest stuff in the history of MMA. Yeah. That trash talk was pretty vicious. From jail. I guess he was like, well, you know, it's an ex-wife, so I guess maybe it's okay to, you know, to diss her. Like, how was I supposed to know that you cared still that much about her? You're no longer with her. That's why he's our beloved Uncle Chael who rambles nonsense, and we still love him. That is absolutely 10,000% correct. Have you seen the show with him and DC? We've been talking about MMA shows a whole bunch. I haven't caught any of that yet. I liked Ryan Clark. I am kind of sad to see him leave the space. I guess the ratings weren't as good with him or whatever. I don't know what the rationale was for him losing that gig, but you know, I'm cool with Uncle Chael. I feel like DC is out to fucking like one up him with the goofball takes sometime, man. Like fucking, you see DC saying that Aljamain Sterling should fight for the BMF belt? Are you fucking nuts? They gonna want a fucking Aljamain Sterling fight for the goddamn BMF? You fucking crazy. Why am I cheering Anderson? He lives in the house of Beverly Hills in Priscilla. Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah. That is Chael in his prime. DC and Chael, depends on how bored you get before you tune in. Yeah, I mean, just DC has been, you know, like he's DC is often very knowledgeable with the technical wrestling stuff, but he does be coming out with some of the fucking funniest shit, man. DC, I think, is low key hilarious. Like, I think people I think that they like don't necessarily want to give him that credit for that. Because they don't think that it's necessarily intentional, and I don't know how intentional it is or is not with DC sometimes, but I don't know. He makes me laugh. Like him and Dom Cruz together is like a comedic duo that I'm always fucking can't get enough of those two together, man. Fucking hilarious every time. DC said Jamal should consider going on board because Alex stood going onto the board. Oh. yeah, that is a definitely a brain dead take. Yeah, that he should take it to the commission. Yeah. I'm saying, like, DC has like that outlandish shit sometimes. And then the questioning of Herb Dean not stepping in and breaking the action or whatever. It's like the referee is only there to stop the action if there's a legitimate need to stop the action. If there is no need to stop the action, they say that they're good. Like, I guess you could possibly make the case that like not both fighters know that they're, whether time is in or not. So if you're going to step in whatsoever, just actually stop it, or don't step in whatsoever. But that's not how shit works in the real world. So I'm not mad at that. Like, if they deem in the moment that there is no reason to stop the fight, you can do whatever the fuck you can throw people off in weird ways. You can say that it's you can make the argument that it's a I don't know, a less sportsmanlike way to conduct oneself or some shit like that. But win fight. You know what I mean? If it's not, if it's either stopped or it's not, if the referee doesn't deem it stop worthy. Because sometimes the referee can make a movement in some other direction or whatever, and if he catches your attention, then, it's not like a one-to-one comparison, but it's still, I mean, like, if there is no definitive stop, just go. Melissa Gatto fucking doing the exact right thing when Vidal got knocked out via her titty. Alex holding off Herb to KO Jamal seconds later is probably top 5 coldest moments of all time. I mean, it's certainly worthy of being in the conversation. I mean, it depends on what your metrics are. Like, going a little bit deeper into the metrics, like, is it just like coldest images or just moments, like the actual full-on sequences and stuff like that? Like the full fight, like, itself kind of thing. But it definitely is. It's a moment, I think, is the exact right word for it. You know what I mean? Like, the stop, good, step foot, boom. Because it really was like that, too. Don't make me CT ramble about how shit UFC refs are. Herb Dean is no name for a reason. No, man, this is the exact stuff I talk about in my videos when I talk about the stuff. Like, the Atlantic City card is a good example of that. Like, it's what I talk about with, there being a need for more, like, full-on standardization of the rules, more adherence to a standardized, like, application of the rules, and then just more people, like, being trained at high levels to do the oversight. That's the thing. It's like, fighters, the way that I put it in the video is that fighters should not be scared to fight or not scared, but like apprehensive to fight in different states because the commission is going to not get the call right. You know what I mean? Like, I think I said if Jason Herzog wants to take a vacation, the fighter shouldn't have to be concerned that they're not going to get the top level of adjudication that they deserve being in there and doing what they're doing. So, there just needs to be more people doing it, is what I'm saying. Like, I'll tell you one thing. I have heard this. You'll be interested in this as well, sir. Yeah. Apparently they are they're thinking about going away from the pay-per-view model. They're thinking about doing it where it's like a one-time, or like have it included in a membership to something else.
Oh.
If they do that will be the ultimate game changer for MMA, I would say. Like, I mean, at that point, like, where people can access, like, all of it on, like, a regular basis, like, from a centralized location like that, without having to go to the to the illegal sites and all that shit. Like, I think that really opens it up to being like 100% considered, you know, full on legit in the view of the public. Right, Jake? Mark Goddard should consider putting his face in a meat grinder. What the Jesus Christ, dude? That's some strong fucking words. Good Lord. Said BKFC is tonight. Yeah, dude, BKFC is tonight, man. I don't think, no, BKFC is not on YouTube, is it? No, that's pay-per-view, bro. Yeah, no, we're just chilling, man. Really, we're just kind of, you know, it's really more of just a hang tonight. We're kind of, you know, just watching the one fights, talking general MMA stuff right now. Really, the membership will be like $100 a month for main events of Home versus Kayla Harrison. I mean, that's a fucking. It was a banger fight for my girl Kayla Harrison. Oh, prelims for BKFC are on YouTube. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we already got this all like set. So I think we're just gonna chill with this. We're just kind of chilling, but yeah, no, jump on it, bro. Any good prospects? I mean, it's hard to say because it's they're fighting Muay Thai a lot of the time here. Like, it's there's only been a couple MMA fights. You're waiting for the boxing? Yeah, no, absolutely, dude. MMA is the sideline of the pro. It's not well. It's not necessarily sidelined. It's just they have a variety of disciplines per card. So, do we have any? Well, I mean, there was the Ben Askren trade, of course, but like as far as other fighters besides that, I mean, I don't know. I don't really think so. Like, I mean, like there might be maybe a couple, like a handful or something, but not really. They kind of just stay sort of separate. I mean, some of the MMA fighters from UFC have come over to one for some stuff, but as far as like the Muay Thai stuff, it's really pretty much strictly like people who've been fighting over on that side of the world to begin with. Not like strictly. I mean, it's, you know, there's a little bit of variety here and there, but. No, but that's something that we talk about a lot is like what it would be like to see these Muay Thai guys trying to use that style. I was saying that earlier in the stream that what I really would like to see is, you know, the Muay Thai style that a lot of these guys have, plus a really effective wrestling base, you know, whether it's BJJ or you know, freestyle wrestling or whatever, you know, I mean, there's you know, if you could pair those two together, there's a really dangerous fighter somewhere in there. Can confirm watching BKFC on YouTube right now. Oh, cool. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for keeping us on. I was just telling everybody that we're going to be doing the... Oh, nice. That was who? Hugh?
That was who?
Who? Hugh?
I don't know who, man. Maybe it was the third.
Your internet should spot new COD. Should have done it last night. Hmm. Got you.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, is it? Hopefully, it'll be all good for Monday. 'Cause, yeah, it was. Just telling everybody that we will be doing the Monday stream. Just keep me posted. Oof. Clarence got some nice power too. Oh, got you.
Oh shit.
Oof.
Ooh, who's gonna knock him out, man?
Yeah, I mean he's starting to chase now.
Mm-hmm. It's only a matter of time. My man's got
Yeah.
twice.
I mean, yeah, first round too. I mean, shit,
Yeah.
like. Yeah, and I mean, if I good, this is a good thing for him to be doing right now.
Yeah, for sure. Well, to be able to actually get the takedown is a whole different thing.
Yeah. That's why you'd think that these guys would like drill more. Oh, well, there you go. Damn, nice way to get back to his feet. Shit, spoke too soon. Oh, tag. Out of that, and you just right back to the fucking swing and caught him really clean. You talking about us being in live? You might have to just search it up. YouTube be fucking tripping with that shit. But yeah, if you're not getting notifications, make sure that the little bell thing is on or whatever. Saw a guy do the Max Holloway point in BKFC and lost 50-45. Yeah, that'll happen. Ooh. Alright. Got rocked a couple times in there, this dude. Claren. Yeah, he's gonna have to fucking really get an offense going from all here on out. That was handled. $50-45 in 3 rounds. Yeah, that must be some wackiness in the scoring system. It can't be that way, right? I mean, it's got to be the 10-point must, right? They're not doing 50 points for fucking 3 rounds of fighting. Makes no sense. Oof. He's just tagging.
Disrespectful.
He's just getting it like landing really nice every time that he sets something up. Missed the kick there, but he's timing his shots really well at range. Can't imagine 5 rounds on a prelims. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody needs more 5-rounder fights. I think the amount of 5-round fights we have in the organization is just fine. Earn 5-round fights, you know what I mean? Actually, I wanted to say that I didn't even get around to talking about it in the Discord, but I rewatched Max versus Connor from all the way back in the day. Now was an interesting rewatch. I watch classic fights when I'm doing my cardio, so rewatched that one. So crazy to I would really like to see them run it back now, just after seeing how both of them were at that stage of their career, because it wasn't a great fight. I mean, to be perfectly honest, it wasn't like Connor went out there and did any kind of really fireworks or anything. Showed a little bit of his wrestling, actually, I guess, in there slightly, but it wasn't exactly like a crazy action-packed fight. It was just a decent win, and Max Holloway never really got out of second gear. I mean, he really never put his foot on the gas. I don't really know what that part of it was about. I just think it was early in the career, so it would be nice to see them run it back, just because of how great that first one is, or how great that the first one could be now. I mean, you know what I mean? How this next fight could be compared to the first one. I just think both of them really weren't at the level that they would ultimately become, and God, we know how Max is now. That was nice. McLaren kind of getting a couple licks in here towards the end. Nice takedown. McLaren really needs to do something with this if he's going to get it, because I don't think that the control time is going to matter as much. Oh, yeah, nice. Trying to go in for an armbar. Hu Yang, good with all of it, though. Gets himself out of it, back to the feet, but he is definitely, he's definitely not as, he doesn't have as much steam as he once did. Starting to be a little bit more sluggish. Oof.
Ooh, man.
That was good. That was a good round. What's going on, man?
Not much. Just taking care of some business that needed to be taken care of.
Yeah?
It's all taken care of, so I'm good.
All right. Taking care of business every day.
Taking care of business.
Most days. Unless I can't be bothered. Misfits boxing is 3 rounds. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if it's gonna be some fucking pom-pom bullshit, then, like, you know. If your wife B gets robbed going to America and fighting everyone. Yeah, I saw Killer B was fighting. Yeah, I hope she does win that fight. I hope I hope that they're competitive fights. That's all I'm saying with that. Like, if they are, then cool. Because this fight right here is it's kind of, you know, it's moving. I mean, I'd say it's 1-1 right now. What up, Enzo? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up, Enzo?
Round 3 was close, so minimum 3-1. 3-1. Oh, okay. They're 5 round 3-minute fights. So 5 rounds of 3 minutes pop. Doing all right, man.
Yeah.
Hanging out, dude. You know, there's no UFC tonight, so we could have been watching the BKFC, but we're bigger fans of one, honestly. So we thought we'd catch up on some one.
Yeah.
You know, we're just watching some. This is an MMA fight going on right now, actually.
And I feel like we're winning with one.
I mean, you know.
So I'm saying we have won.
We have won with one.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're going at it.
Yeah, nice.
Who still has fucking power, like, a lot?
Yeah, absolutely. He looks like he's a little bit fresher after the break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, he really does need to dig, because the speed was really helping him early, and now I think that because of the slowdown, even though he's still looking decent, you can see that he slowed down. So. Three people watching 3 different versions of fighting. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, hell yeah.
How did she win 3-1 if it's a 5-round fight? Where is that other round? Enzo, I trust that you've gotten reacclimated to life post Ramadan. Everything's going well for you in that regard.
Yo, it happens sometimes.
But yeah, I mean, where's the other round is what I'm saying. Oh, it's 4. I think you said it was 5. The 5 was in the other thing. Am I wrong? Thought it said 5. Yeah, 4. That's a little ridiculous. My bad if I misread it. But I thought you were saying it was 5 3-minute rounds.
Three 1-minute rounds?
That would have to be the most intense fucking 1 minute.
Yep.
BKFC with the OnlyFans sponsor. Yeah, true. What?
What if it was like 3 30-second rounds? Like, you just go out there full ham. You would have to. I mean, right?
Yeah, and then just make the breaks like 5 seconds. You just, you know.
Yep.
You come up, Doug. Is that what you're trying to do?
Just enough to like wipe the face. Go back in there.
Yeah, bro. At least your wife won, so you can eat Greg's and nap now. Nice. Was it a competitive fight? You talking about the Killer B? Is that already over? Yeah, what happened on that one? McLaren doing some nice work here towards the end. Oh,
Oh,
damn, that looked like he was tapping for a second. I mean, he was just pushing on it, but nice. Hey, wow, good on him to be able to escape that.
yep. Survived it.
Yeah, wow. That did not look like it was going his way early in the fight. Yeah, good job for McLaren there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as they were just saying on commentary, the fights are judged as a whole, so, you know, I guess we're going to have to see what the judges say, because I think it was that a couple fights back that I was like, I mean, maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention, but I thought the other guy should have won the decision. That one match.
Jacob. Go lay down, dog. Come here. You wanna come up here?
But what's the main event of the BKFC tonight?
Come on, dog. Lay down, dog. Oh, yeah.
A split decision.
Cheek the dog, cheek the dog, cheek the dog. Oh, man, I'm so sorry, Jake.
Yeah. Yeah, McLaren wins. Nice.
Yeah,
Good one.
You did a good job, dog. You didn't quite make it, but third place is fine, dog.
Hmm.
Especially because
No, honestly, I mean, I think that was pretty
yeah,
alright.
yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, Rubio versus Ray Gallegos. Gallegos.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. Let me know how those fights are if you end up watching them. Keep me posted on if there's anything worth looking at there. One makes 44 a year. That's why UFC makes make for a WOW or a WMMA event. What no? Oh yeah. Just trying to extract the information and get what you were get what you were saying by that. That is funny though. Nah, man. I mean, but see, that's why. That's why if they get away from the fucking pay-per-view model, it's going to be. I mean, besides, just having it all in one place, easily accessible, which has always been my biggest thing. Just give me a fucking simple way to access the product, and give me like full access to everything. That's all that I'd ever want out of that. And if it's like that for a regular price, I'll pay a good premium on that.
I'll watch him pay a good premium on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Will you give me notes?
Oh, try to.
Like-
Yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, of course. But only if
couple-
you ask for it.
A couple tips to get you to type quicker so that you can get your payment info in there.
Yeah.
You will also watch me pay for it, yes. I'll just do it on stream. Let me pop my credit card information up for everybody.
Hell yeah, please. That'd be great.
5 pay-per-view is still nuts even. Oh, for the you talking about for Manchester? absolute trash to get fed. Nah, man. I mean, I just don't get that logic. That seems really, really disrespectful to the fans that you're trying to court. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't get that. I mean, like, because there have been times I remember watching the Justin Gaethje versus Habib fight. That was in the middle of the day. The fucking Saudi Arabia card, I think, is going to start at like 3 o'clock or some shit. By the way, keep that in mind because that it's not for a couple of them, but there's gonna be one that's earlier in the afternoonish.
Shut up, dog. Where are you going? Okay, dog.
I mean, for him buying 5 pay-per-views, oh, okay. Yeah, the UK card stuff does just, I don't know, it just gets me like I feel like curious as to what like the logic is there. Like I get the logic, but what's the overall object? Like you really think you need that? Like I think it hurts more for the fan base that you're actively trying to court as opposed to
Itself.
huh?
Oh, wait, what?
What? I didn't hear what you said. What you said?
I forgot. My mind is going 5,000 miles.
Yeah. Word. They don't care about fans. They just care about the money. Hey, cash business, bro.
Yeah, that sounds accurate for a business.
Gotta, gotta do what you gotta do. But I mean, trust me, that's why I mean, like, I don't care about that aspect of it. Make your fucking money, but do the things that help the fans actually like obtain it. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm telling you, they move away from the pay-per-view model. Like, it's gonna be like the best move for the sport and for the organization. I think that you do that, then it's over because anybody who wants to watch that, like, who's going to be actively seeking out other those other organizations when you have that plus whatever LFA, fucking Invicta. I keep using the same examples, but I'm sure that there are other ones in there too. The Eddie Bravo Invitational. There's like all kinds of other like fight related stuff on there. They probably I don't know if they do or not, but they might have Karate Combat on there. So you put all that together, give it to fans in a place that they can get it, one rate. Have it be internationally available. You do that shit, that's fucking game over, bro. You're fucking insane. Holland was paid too good to fight Hamzat on 24-hour notice. Hold on. Catch up on all this shit here. Remember how Holland saved Diaz from being decapitated live against Hamzat? Yeah, okay. Hamzat was paid off to miss weight. All right, that's some that's some fucking MMA conspiracy shit. Holland was paid too good to fight Hamzat on 24-hour notice too. Yeah. Dana, best eater, big mouth. Yeah. Biggest fish gets the biggest catch, right? I thought he had a coffee stain on his thing for a second. He's got this fucking like, I don't know, like the lapel, I guess, of his robe.
Yeah,
it's like this purple, and it's got like a, I don't know, what actually is that? Is like a feather or something? Yeah, I guess maybe a feather. I don't know. I can't really tell. He's got something on his lapel, but just from the angle, it's like kind of it's golden, but it like looked like I was like, oh shit, spilled coffee on his thing before he even walked out. We're not conspiratorial. We're just fact tellers. Hey, I mean, show me the proof, bro. That's all I ever asked for. But I will judge the facts as they are presented to me.
beats coming out to is fire.
The music.
Yep.
Yeah. It's got like a rhythm to it, but it's a like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is dope. Way. I was like, it looked like Roy. All right, yo, hey, peace, my dude. Enjoy the BKFC if you end up watching that. If not, we will definitely see you for the next event. Chase, did you end up tuning into that? How's it been so far? If you have, are you still gaming?
Lupe?
Fiasco, kick push right in the center of the ring.
That'd be cool. I'd be down to watch him skate.
You're like, damn, Lupe still got skateboard skills.
Yeah. He took us all to a spot we didn't know about.
Learned something about ourselves that day.
Yeah, man. Fun. Would have thought that one is the spot he would have taken us.
You got main TV, BKFC on the main TV. Oh, okay, yeah, right on. All right, so he was fucking with me. He was okay. He was trolling with the 4 rounds, right? Oh no, he was saying that about the influencer boxing. BKFC has the 5 rounds. All right, get me all fucking tripped up here with all of the details. You know how much I try to fixate on that shit, so having to keep all the information filed away in my brain. But I was saying it before. I don't know if y'all were on stream at the time, but I was saying that I might have to do a quick video about the PFL situation, because that shit with Gegard Mousasi getting released over his contract dispute is like, seems like borderline criminal to me. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, obviously civil, but like, I think that there's probably some, I don't know, considerations that need to be made there when you're doing those types of things over legitimate black and white stuff that's on paper. You know what I mean? Because PFL definitely knew what the fuck they were getting into when they bought Bellator. Knowing that you were buying that many fucking fighters, you need to have the money to be able to pay them. And if that is not the case, then there could be a big shakeup going on outside of the UFC. So that's another reason what I was leading up to as well, in a very long roundabout way, I guess, is that if the UFC goes to the no pay-per-view model, it changes everything, because you now have easy access to the essentially pinnacle of the sport right now, and then all of the other organizations outside of the UFC are imploding. You know what I mean? Like they're having internal issues or whatever. I'm not saying that like one is necessarily in that boat, but I have heard that there are back end dealings with one as well. Like, so I don't know what the actual deal is with any of that. I'd have to do a little bit more research on that part of it. But the thing with PFL is pretty concerning. You have a dude who's in a promotion. He's one of the stars of the promotion. It gets bought out, and then he's put on ice because they can't afford to pay him. That's, at the very, very, very least, an extreme breach of contract. And then to fire him over that, release him from his contract, it's like, where's the clause in there that says you can do that? You know what I mean? We reserve the right to terminate contracts for any reason, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if shit like that's going to fucking fly if it was like a more, civilly signed type of thing. Like, So, anyway, it's just interesting to see what's going on outside of the UFC right now. when it relates to the UFC's dominance in the space.
Damn, Akimoto is big, yo.
Yes, yeah, he is. Yeah, strong upper body.
Like, a lot of Asians are like cut big.
Yeah,
You know what I
yes,
mean?
absolutely.
This dude is like big
It's true.
and still cut.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I think just, based on, like, physiologically, they just don't, like, naturally incline to,
Like, Wei has more of the typical. Like,
it's the way that their bodies develop
Yeah.
when they put weight on. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Because, like, the frame is, like, right for that. And they don't, and, it's somewhat rarer that you see, like, overly heavy, Asian people. So,
Akimoto looks like, honestly, like a Mexican like fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like built that way.
it's true.
Or like Hispanic in general, because Hispanics kind of tend to like build like that. Really.
Yeah, it's true. Seeing it like the...
Shit, even Anthony's built like that.
Yeah, you're in line.
Like,
If he worked his shoulders out, he definitely could look like that.
yeah, correct.
Or like his traps. Yeah, his traps are fucking massive.
Yeah, it's right.
Nice body shot.
Yeah, for real. Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, Akimoto looking good in this fight too.
Pushing him back with punches.
Yeah.
I mean, physically pushing him back.
Yeah. Push punch. Yeah.
Yep.
Oof. Didn't get all of the kick, but still put a good amount of power on it.
Ooh.
They gave this dude the pinkest ankle braces I've ever seen. Not Akimoto, the other dude.
Wait.
Yeah.
I'll pay attention here in a minute.
Yeah, so that's the one, that card that they're advertising right there. The September 6th card is the one that I was just talking about. Stamp having her fight canceled, unfortunately. But Musumeci fighting on that card. Beast. And I think Haggerty's fighting on that card too. Another beast.
John Haggard.
Yes, he's there to sell you some furniture.
Come here,
Oof.
Haverty Forbes.
Damn, Akimoto aggressive out the cage out like that. Nice.
Ooh. Oh man. Yeah, Akimoto just looks bigger in general.
Yeah, no, and I mean, he's doing his thing. Whenever they're like inside close, he's he's getting his shots off.
How did he make weight? He looks so much bigger than this one. He's only like an inch or two smaller than Wade. So, Akimoto's number one. Alright, he's ranked one. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell the difference.
Oof. There we go. That was a nice head kick. knocked him there, that inside hook. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh man.
Like a slip, but he fell hard. Nice. They're trading. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, if you know, I think another thing about these fights is that like it always feels like any shot could be the shot.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like it's what Power Slap like is like. It's like the better version of Power Slap, where it's like an actual fight. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
it's the same level of you know, like the knockout couldn't happen, but with an actual fight attached to it, as opposed to let's just fucking slap each other in the face until somebody goes unconscious. Nice, nice. Good aggression early from Akimoto.
It really is like a big and strong both.
Yeah,
Both those,
sure.
Both those things are fast.
Ooh, that shot snaps his head back there.
Ouch.
Ooh. Like just missed those other ones. Looks like they're both still putting some power on to be this late in the
Yeah,
fight, you know?
Their stamina is crazy.
Yeah, yeah. And it just seems very rare that we see, like, fighters legitimately, like, super drop off. Like, the dude in the last fight is probably a good example of a dude who's, like, one of the lesser, you know, cardios, and his was still decent. I mean, like, you know, it wasn't completely depleted.
Nope.
So, like, you know, a lot of times, like, in this, you just, like, you're seeing the action, like, from bell to bell a lot of times. You know, probably in part because of the style of fighting that they're doing, but also just, you know, the type of fights that, or the type of fighters that they're choosing to put in the organization.
Yep. That was nice.
Close fight overall, though. I mean, really. I mean, like, not like a super runaway on either side. You know, that's another thing that you see a lot more of is like the fights being competitive because they both are fighting with that same like determinate style. Like, so. Wow. Yeah. That yeah, did not see that coming. I don't know. What do you think about all that? We're seeing a little bit of a one possible slight robbery situation.
Oh, that was heavy. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Having one good round did not constitute the rest of the fight.
Well, they score it as the whole fight, so I mean,
Yeah.
I guess that you could say like, oh, that little bit of amazing work that he did early on was enough to, make us want to go that way. But I don't necessarily think that that's the case. I think that cumulatively, it was the other way.
Who am I? I don't know. Maybe I saw something different.
Yeah, could be.
Although I am completely unbiased, so. But okay.
I mean, did you think that was the way or no?
No. I think Akimoto should have won.
Yeah.
Whoa, he looks like Jackie Chan. I know that sounds racist, but he actually looks like Jackie Chan.
No, he does. You're right. He does legit look like him. Zhang Li Peng.
Yo.
That dude, he looks straight up like Jackie Chan. That is that is completely true. Accurate as fuck.
That sounded so racist, but it is so
No,
accurate.
but stand-in. You know what I mean? Like a stand-in.
Not like one-to-one. Not one-to-one. But like a stand-in for sure. For like, maybe, I don't know.
Like, you remember when Saddam Hussein had a whole bunch of like people that looked like him?
Yes.
Doubles. There you go. He could absolutely be a Jackie Chan double.
For real.
He could be a dude who could look at like dress up like him at parties and shit. I don't know what the Jackie Chan costume is, but you got him. You got a couple other impersonators.
He doesn't look like Jackie Chan.
Oh yeah, the fuck he does.
Oh, shit,
Yo,
yes,
the fuck he does.
Yes, he does. was like, ah, he doesn't look like him from one angle.
That when it is at that side, like it's fucking dead on. Yeah, every time he turns his head, it's fucking edge. You get a brief window where he looks like Jackie Chan.
That was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You know, like in like video games, you have to like stop it at a certain point.
I missed it.
Since Jackie Chan unlocked. Oh man. Hopefully he's as good a fighter. Zhang Lipeng. I think before this starts. This dude has a 100% finish rate.
Okay.
And it's an MMA fight. Wonder how long he's gonna grow that hair. It'd be cool if he had like a Alex Caceres fro.
I don't know who that is.
Alex Caceres, the dude, he fought a couple cards ago. He's got the afro, is kind of like the karate style. He was in the fight that you kept saying it was like a boxing fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was fighting Sean Woodson, the tall dude.
Yeah. But legit, they fought like it was a boxing fight.
True.
It was awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Cool though.
I mean, not awkward. It's just anyway. That's how they chose to do it.
Yeah, it was just weird that they both chose to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In their own different way, which is weird.
Well, and that's why they were asking about MVP versus Ian Gary. I mean, that's a fight that, like, you know, theoretically could be a little bit of that. I mean, they both have, you know, striky styles, but MVP, of course, is so unpredictable with his movements and the way that he, you know, conducts his attacks that, you know, Ian Gary is not really, doesn't mix it up like that. Ian Gary's been fucking boring in his last couple of fights. The Jeff Neal fight, if you recall, was kind of...
Yeah, my
know,
man's
just whatever.
posture is awesome.
Yo, legit. That dude is standing bolt upright. Representing Switzerland. Is it legal in Switzerland? I wonder. You can train, you just can't actually do it.
Yep.
Protect yourself at all times. Do not quote Rush Hour 2.
Not only sometimes, but every time.
Rumble in the Bronx. No references to that either. Operation Condor. Do not talk about it.
Not one of them.
Shanghai Nights. What the fuck other? I don't know what other Jackie Chan movies. Drunken Master. That was a great one.
Oh, Drinking Master was one
Saw
of
that
my
in
favorites.
theaters. I love that movie.
Oh, dope.
Distance really long, which is what we expected from a Bevy. Put that jab out there.
Nice people.
No,
The what?
no, it was fucking Kung Pao.
No, I definitely fuck with some Jackie Chan movies.
Yeah, Jackie Chan was fire.
Yeah, his old stuff is great too. I mean, you know, like, he's funny. Rush Hour movies are funny.
Yeah, they're all funny.
Yeah, no problem with them. Yeah, Jackie Chan's cool.
Like, even, like, younger Jackie Chan shit, fucking dope.
Did you watch Jackie Chan Adventures, the animated show?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
I enjoyed it.
there you go.
It was
It-
Jackie Chan. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
well, it was one that was always on, but I never really like caught a bunch of it. You know what I mean? Like, because it was like it would always be in blocks on like Disney, whatever the XD or whatever. You know.
I would be sick. Is the issue?
Mm.
So like, I would watch it when I was sick. I'd be like, oh shit, this is on. But I just sat there and watched it.
Mm. Yeah. That's how I got a couple of those too. Like the American Dragon, Jake Long. That one was
Oh yeah.
that one was not bad. There was a show called Jake the Barbarian back in the day that was fucking hilarious. It really did not get the respect that it deserved. By the same guy who did Freakazoid, one of the main
cool.
dudes. There are a bunch of people who worked on Freakazoid, but one of the main guys.
Was the animator from Animaniacs like in with Freakazoid?
Yeah, they're
Right,
both
right.
Spielberg animation.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yep.
The animation was very
Awesome.
yeah, great, man.
Some of the highest quality animation of that time, in my
Yeah.
opinion. They yes, the Spielberg stuff was always really, really good. Saying the Beetlejuice cartoon is highly underrated. I think that one was really early use of CGI, you know, CG animation.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed the that one. I have it on DVD. Yeah, apparently the animation industry is getting harder and harder too. Everything's getting harder and harder, man. Shit sucks.
Whoa. A bevy is crazy.
Yeah, he's putting a hell of a lot of work in right now.
How the fuck is he even like that? Right
Yeah,
now? There
well,
you go.
yeah,
That made sense.
For real.
Holy shit.
yeah. He was all kinds of spidering all over him and
Oh, what? in
able
the
to
fuck?
get shaken free finally. But now he's back on it again.
How does
Oh,
that
except
even
this one's got a
happen?
guillotine in. I don't know how tight that is. Yeah, he doesn't have the other hand, so he's got nothing. But yeah, Bevy was putting some heavy work in there.
Yeah, crazy. Somehow ended up on top.
Yeah. He had the body locked up nicely.
Yeah.
That was what Betty spoke about, right? Like weathering the storm, making sure that he stayed safe.
Damn.
From Jean-Louis Pond, almost like a Kimura sweep right there to end up on top. Versus Betty.
Nice
Yo,
reverse, yeah.
Bevy is crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, that dude's scary.
I want to see him actually like do something with this, but yeah, I mean he's really tenacious. He's not letting go of the attacks. Nice little slam there, you know. Good use of it being active. Nice strike there too.
Bro, my man he
All
is
up in the,
all on him.
Yep, all up in the ropes now. See if they're gonna pull him back up to center again.
Damn.
So yeah, if they get tied up in the ropes, they basically like
Same position.
yeah, same position earlier or farther into the ring, but not like super far. It's not like they put him in the center.
Oh.
Oh wow! Oh, almost had that
He
armbar.
said no.
Yo, really nice, very
Yo.
nice.
Yo,
Be able to resist that. Yeah, like,
Always on top.
yeah. He's looking really sharp with the movements, man. This
Yeah, this is
wrestling
crazy.
is really really nice. He is all over it.
Yo, he is not giving a fuck of the up kicks. He's just moving them off to the side like.
What did you think about round number 1? It was all threesome heavy.
A bevy, yeah.
Decided round like you said it was gonna be.
Yo, I'm gonna have to remember this.
Yeah, say a bevy. Because we were saying this is an MMA fight, right? So, I mean, yeah. One to keep an eye on. I like the style, you know.
Yep.
It's entertaining. If you're going to go grapple heavy, you know.
Just not what I was expecting to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I guess he's had 100% finishes, right? So,
Yeah, that was
expect
him.
something.
They were saying that, yeah.
yep. I have to expect something.
For sure. See if we can keep the streak going. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
for
certainly
sure.
a good first round to, set the pace. Oh, okay. Careful though, Tiger.
Yeah, right.
Little overzealous,
Yeah.
spun through a kick and spun himself to the ground real quick, back up to his feet.
And rolled up.
Yeah. He had to pull an evasive maneuver.
Yep.
I was like, bro, you just gotta slip, like.
So you accidentally press like B to roll and then fucking
Legit,
you
yeah.
roll one extra time for no reason. Like, ah.
God damn it. I meant to stop, my bad.
B's also canceled, so I tapped it twice on accident.
Exactly. People getting pissed off in Omega Strikers when you're in the middle of a cast, try to go do something else, or you're in the middle of a fucking cast, you can't do something else.
I know that feeling.
I was playing fucking really nice the other night on Omega Strikers. Came in, had like 2 super solid games, was about to fucking rank up, and then ended up down ranking by the end of the evening. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Like, lost the match that would have ranked me up. Yeah, Zhang is getting a little bit better faring here in the second round, but Bevy's just trying to get himself back to his feet, which he's having some success in here. Almost. Oh, nice. Good work from
yeah.
Zhang.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Open water now. But, oh, nice. Really nice
Damn,
movement
yo.
from a Bevy there. Very nice.
He gets out of everything.
Yeah, dude. Nice way to break his body out of that.
This
That's
man
the
is
kind of explosive motion that you need for that.
He is a roller, too, man.
Yeah,
That man
legit. Yo.
stays rolling.
Yeah, no lie.
If you're not rolling, he's rolling.
Speaking of rolling, Gustavo, where you at, bro? Where you at?
For real.
I'm gonna have to clip this shit, dude. Supposed to have the homie on to give his perspectives on Alex Pereira and his black belt based on the new video that is out on the channel, youtube.com/@YamaShow.
In my hole.
Yo,
90s fucking.
turns into a banger.
Yeah. Straight 90s banger. My man, I don't even remember you getting on this dude's back. What the fuck?
Yo, legit. Somehow right back into control again. This dude is
Yeah, he's relentless.
yeah, really high level stuff, because that was if he didn't have the skill to get out of what he was in earlier when Zhang pulled him back out to center, I mean, just really doing the exact work that he needs to do.
He said no.
Yeah,
Jesus.
got the body locked up nicely, body triangle in there. He's kind of tightened it up around the ankle under a little bit farther now to keep him in
super
place.
tired.
Yeah.
No wonder he has 100% fucking finishes.
Yo,
man.
yeah, I'm saying
He's a
I'm
fucking
wondering if we're
snake.
going to see another one, man. I mean, this is a really nice way to get to it.
Yep. He is a snake for real.
Yep.
Wrapped around the body, getting the prey, fucking super tired.
Absolutely, man.
Choking out.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's got. Yep, that's exactly what I was just going to say. If he can get his hand free, he's got the one now. He needs to pull that other one free, and if he can get them both in like the same motion, just explode under the chin. He's on the side now. Be a little bit harder to get it from over here, but still doable. He's kind of on, you know.
Kind of on the side.
He's kind of, he's just, it's like half his body's still under him, but he's just slightly off to the side.
Yeah.
Like, he's not fully on his back. But he doesn't need to go for a rear naked. He could get something else in there.
Yeah, he can. Oh.
All right, this is better for Zhang,
Oh,
but
man.
good work. Just pulls him right back.
Yeah, he's like, no. He is very active while he's down there.
Yeah, I'm saying, absolutely. Yeah, no,
Yo,
he's
this dude's scary as fuck.
for sure.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, he's solidly taken both rounds, this Bevy.
Like, it 100% makes sense why he is a finisher.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This dude's already looking so tired.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see if he's going to be able to keep the streak going here in this next next round, because it looks like it's going to go to it.
Bevy's looking fine.
But yeah, I mean, like, you know, yeah, I think the only challenge to overcome at this point is getting the finish. You know, I mean, there's no way that he's not up those 2 rounds. I mean, those were solid rounds for him. I mean, you know, Zhang can have a little bit more in the gas tank maybe, but even still, it's compared to those 2 rounds. I mean, I just don't see it. So can he get the finish? You know,
My man was just sitting there fucking his face up.
do what
Then
you need
turned
to do.
around. That's when he got on his back.
Yeah, really nice movement in that. Just, you know, recognizes the opening,
was
spins
so
his body around quickly.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Zhang didn't even respond to it either.
No.
You know, it's just the quickness of it, and also him being tired. You know what I mean? It's
Not only being tired, I'm pretty sure them shits hurt.
oh well, of course, that's what I mean. You know, worn down.
Yeah, like he fucking got hit a few times right before he spun around.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, he's just he's all of the stat bars are going down. You know. Yeah, repping the Swiss pretty nicely over here.
Yeah, man.
Mr. Abevi.
Oh, man.
Nice shot. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a good straight by Zhang there. But Abevi's still
Yeah, super
hanging
coherent.
on, you know.
Super coherent.
Yeah, I mean, might be starting to get a little frustrated by not being able to put him away, because I mean, like, I think in his mind he thinks this is a finishable fight, but Zhang is putting up a good amount of offense here in the third round, to be perfectly honest. Trying to get him to the ground.
There you
Yeah,
go.
all right. Yep, got his
Hey,
back
there you
now.
go.
Okay. Could this be a Mike Malott situation going on here? Just fucking gets caught, gassed out, and swings it entirely the other way. Because he's really not protecting his neck too well right now. I mean, Zhang isn't able to actually like get his arms under. He's keeping his chin tucked, but I mean, his arms straight on the ground. I mean, like, this is, you know, getting out of this is necessary.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there you go. It's leaving
Oh.
him open for shit like that. He's still
That's
keeping his
fine.
chin tucked. I mean, he's still with it, but this is not a good look for this early in the round. Oh, trying to get the neck crank. It looks like his mouth is busted up in a little bit. I didn't see any shots that looked like they were like super crazy power, but that last one,
That last one
probably that last one was the one. So that was not cumulative.
Oh my.
Oh, and
God.
reverses. Wow.
Yo, my man is
Dude,
wild. This-
really nice
yo,
work. That's impressive, man.
This dude is for real.
Yeah,
Like,
a bevy. Definitely one to keep an eye
Yeah,
on.
a bevy. The sweet.
Yeah,
the
for
Swiss-
Switzerland. That's there you go. You know, remember they Swiss. Try to associate that because yeah, he's you know, the fact that he's been able to evade some really, that was a hairy situation he was in there for a second. If he didn't defend it well, he easily could have been rear naked choked. but he ends up reversing it and is in control again. I mean, as of right now, it would look like his finish rate is going to take a bit of a hit unless he can pull off some crazy shit, but he's got plenty of time to do it, so.
Yes, he does. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What is happening?
Wow.
Oh.
That's crazy. Scrambles, and now Zhang is back in control, and looks like he, I mean,
Nah.
yeah, the choke, like, he had it for a second there, and then just, like, I guess when he was just in his body, he let it go.
All you need is one round, boy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he's got, it's like, he's not getting the choke, like, enough to commit to it to, like, stay in it. And reversed again. Oh, my God. How the fuck is this keep going back and forth like this? What a roller coaster.
This dude is like, nah, I gotta finish this shit. You're not breaking my record, bitch.
Yo. Then get it right now, dude. You got 45 seconds.
You got 45 seconds to do this shit.
Yo. Yeah, this has been a crazy back and forth in this third round, and you know, this fight is. Oh, what does he? Oh, he could get it.
He's got. Oh,
no, the neck. Crank, bro, crank.
Get it. Come on, boy.
Oh, no, he doesn't have it. Damn, that sucks. Because if that had been going for longer, he might have been able to get that. He had it. He finally got it where he wanted it. Damn. Saved by the bell. And really, I mean, it really looked like it could have been only a matter of another 30 seconds to a minute if he depending on depending on if he could get the one arm under like cleanly. But he had the neck cranking really pretty hard there towards the end, and he was stretching him out nicely too. Yeah. That sucks, but still a good win for him. Still a really nice win for him. Absolutely, that really was
crazy.
Yeah, he showed a lot of skill in that. That's a high IQ fighter right there.
That was crazy.
Had a brutal nightmare. Islam KO'd an out of shape fat Volk. Tell me it isn't true.
no, that's
wow.
A nightmare.
You know that is the wrong place to be saying shit like this, dude.
That is a nightmare that. It's never gonna happen.
That's some shit you take to the guru. Fucking get that shit out of here. We are the Volk. We are Volk. Supporters until the end, man. Like he's got the full Yama backing, but that being said, he does have the curse of the 35. And he needs to take some fucking time off. Like, you don't need to be fighting, 7 seconds after your last fight, my dude. There's a difference between being active and being careless. Yeah, very nice win for Bevy.
For sure. Oh, he's tired.
Came to your senses and realized Sarah KO'd.
Can't even put his shirt on. Oh, he made it pull.
Yeah, maybe. Or it's just an extremely tight shirt for the big dude.
That too.
There really will be no upset bigger than that one, but
this was not an upset though.
That was not one. Yes, that is very true. That was a good fight.
Yeah, man lived up to his name and shit, bro. That was crazy good.
What was his nickname?
Nah, just his record and shit.
Oh, living with yeah, absolutely. Yeah, most definitely.
Hype is real.
Hype is real. Yeah, I mean, Volk still, Max made the good point about Volk, right? I mean, he's saying, Volk has done enough to deserve the immediate rematch on Ilya. I don't even know if I necessarily agree with that. I mean, I know it's a different weight class, but you know you're racking up these losses here, and both like definitive knockout losses. You know, so I think he does need a tune-up, and I think he just needs to take a little bit of time off. Like, don't you know? You're not Superman, bro. I mean, like you like.
Yeah, he's been fighting some crazy tough fights for no reason.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not for no reason. He wants to still be that guy, but like now that you have to go with the information you're given. You know what I mean? Like you did that. You were the man for so fucking long. I mean, like
for a while.
you know, that's why Volk is like he's one of the greatest of all times. He is absolutely Hall of Fame. You know, champion. I mean, like you know, top fighters of all time list conversation for real.
Yep.
But you have to be conscious of where you are at any given time in your career, and right now, I mean, you know, it's tough. It's tough to come to terms with that. Dagestani's ruined your life. Why did Dagestani's ruined your life? Sounds like a pulp novel. Dagestani's ruined my life. Why did Volk take it on short notice, and why was Habib the fraud checker for Connor? You know, this is how the sport goes, my man. Highest highs, lowest lows.
He is the greatest. You're not wrong.
Yeah, the greatest featherweight of all time. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that's pretty definitive.
Yeah, my man is wild.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want you to be that. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm saying, like, if John Jones had done what fucking Volk had done, the John Jones legacy would be a lot different. The John Jones legacy is already different. The John Jones legacy has become him ducking Tom Aspinall. Because now, whether or not the Stipe fight happens, it's like you have all this conversation around it.
Like,
Bro, riding up to the gym on a scooter, training in style.
we don't have American drivers here, so we can drive it. My kids drive it. There's one.
Just have little different sized scooters for each one of them.
Yeah.
John Jones was your GOAT for about 5 years. Now he's ducking Aspinall. It's case closed. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said in the old video about him, man. Two things can be right when it comes to John Jones. Is he the greatest of all time? Absolutely. Is it carefully constructed, and are there a lot of things about it that I don't like? And are there a lot of things about him that I don't like? Absolutely. Yes. You know what I mean? So it's like, again, two things can be right. It's unfortunate. I think it's you know, like I don't like it because I would like. It's what I say in that video. You don't think I want to be a John Jones fan? Like, with the stuff that he's done inside of the octagon, I would fucking love to be a John Jones fan. Same with Sean O'Malley. You know?
Yep, same with like R. Kelly.
Slightly different circumstances, but some, you know, they overlap there too.
Like, damn it, he has made great music, but fuck him as a human.
Right, yeah. I mean, the point remains, right?
Yeah.
Watched a documentary about Bones' career yesterday. By who? Was it the Beige Frequency one? So I think he did one.
I remember that fight.
Oh yeah?
What do I know that fight?
Might have been on one of the other cards that we watched. Rampage had a dodgy leg and Bones went full oblique kicks on it. Yeah, Bones was known for that, for sure. Not known for it, but, you know, he employed it. I think that's where Khalil Roundtree, who just recently popped, said he got the inspiration for it. British YouTube MMA On Point. Oh, yeah. No, I know MMA On Point. They're the GOATs, bro. MMA On Point is like
They're on point.
Yeah, I mean, they're like the best MMA YouTube channel, I would say. Like, I mean, you know, again, depending on what you're looking for the type of content that they do, like the top 10s and all that kind of stuff, like MMA history stuff, I fucking love MMA On Point. I fucking emailed, what's his name? Fuck, I can't remember his name. Randall? Tom? Not Tom, but Max Randall? No, it wasn't Max Randall. It was their other editor. I had messaged him asking him about like if he knew anybody who like knew MMA who could do editing for me because I want to like get an editor, but like it needs to be somebody who like knows MMA enough to like know, you know, what to put up on screen and stuff for the type of videos that I do. You like 2/4 of them. They give about 50% of your old knowledge. Who don't you like on there? And if you just if you just say that you don't like the Americans, then fuck you. I don't want your shirt. Throws it back. Yeah.
That's what the face.
Hey! Fuck you too then.
Just puts it on the thing. Dude just knocks it off. Like, why? What the fuck?
Folds it up nicely.
Yeah. Just put it on this chair. The guy comes, fucking folds it, and makes it fall down, and sits on the chair. Like, damn. Why does everyone hate me?
Yeah. You like Balian and the other ones, and you don't like the Americans? What? You suck. Yeah, you better be. 'Cause Tommy Tohold's good. I like Tommy. Think he's funny. He's got a good cadence to him. I like the way he presents his material. Jason's okay. Then Tom, I always liked Tom, but he's not like on, like, he doesn't do a lot of the videos himself anymore. It looks like he's like more behind the scenes facilitation stuff. He's on the podcast and stuff sometimes. Balian, I'm not too fond of Balian, honestly. I've never really liked his voice very much. I know he's got a distinct voice and it's kind of cool, but like I don't know. Something about the way he presents stuff is not my favorite. No hate to him though. I mean, he's a cool guy. Like, his takes are fine.
Clear man, huh?
Tommy's not the editor. Tommy might edit some of them, but it's Max Randall and I forget what the other dude's name is. That was the one that I messaged. I hate English people. Basically, you know, I got love for the English. Even though I bet my house on Usyk and am now, you know, going to be investing in that whatever that crazy ass car that we saw on the road today was. What was that? You said it was a
fucking Porsche 918 Spider.
That's like crazy expensive car. You actually no, I didn't actually bet on Usyk, but that would have been my choice. Fury robbed you, lie, bro. Come on, you can't even lie to yourself about that shit. You can't English your way out of that truth. Not enough tea in the world to sway that one. You had it 6-6, but Usyk got a 10-8. 6-6, really?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's $3 million.
Oh, $3 million. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
Well, I mean,
That ain't shit.
yeah. Come on,
Let me just
blow that in a weekend.
deep reach in my pocket and just.
Yeah. I wonder who's fucking driving that around here. Spends
Yo,
that kind
I
of
don't
money
know,
on it.
man.
Where do you even get one of those?
I don't know,
You have to, like,
man.
special
Look
import
how,
that?
Look how beautiful that fucking thing is.
But I mean, do you have to like special import it to, like, as a, like, you know, go to the
Special
dealership
order, yeah.
and be like, hey, you know, I
Order
want
it,
one of
yeah.
these?
You have to be on a list for like years.
Yeah,
upon
word,
years
yeah,
upon
yeah.
years, of list of vehicles that you have bought like throughout the years.
How many do they make of a model like that?
Bro, I have no idea. Let's see. It can't be much.
Yeah. Would you rather a weekend as John Jones' wife or in Gunners punching back? Jesus. What's the difference? Come on, man. I did see an AI that was really bad. It was John Jones saying that what he said, the toughest chin that I've ever faced is definitely my wife's, and I know because I've tested it. It was like a deep fake. Yeah, I was like, oof, man. Painful, but, you bring it on yourself when you do shit like that, ever thus. Yeah, shoot, I wish I had saved it. I didn't save it. Didn't know if I would be using it for anything, but those kinds of things come across the discussion groups, My bad. What was the...
918.
Was what?
918 produced.
Oh, 918. Oh, wow, okay.
Between 2.5 years.
Gotcha. Wow, yeah. All right, so under 1,000 in the production line, and they don't make it anymore.
Nope. 2015 was the last year.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
You hate that you think Bones is the GOAT. He's a horrible person. Yeah, I mean, that's really just how you have to look at it, and like how you have to reconcile it in your mind. Like, yes, he is probably the greatest mixed martial artist of all time. I'd say there's a case to maybe say that like that GSP rivals him to an extent. Yeah, you just have to kind of be okay with the fact that like it is that person, and because he's so good, he keeps getting let back in, and there's no, MMA is a different beast, man. Like that kind of shit is not like they're not worried about the perception as much as these other organizations are. It's like compare that to like the Ray Rice situation, right? Like Ray Rice in football, where like, yeah, they're swinging. They're swinging right now. These kicks. Yeah, this is Klinmi and Menshikov, and Klinmi is throwing some heavy kicks early.
Yeah, man. At least he's checking him.
Yeah.
Imagine if he wasn't.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, eventually that shit's gonna fuck up.
Oof. Oof, alright. Swinging too. Yeah. It's like, let's go.
Ooh.
Bro.
Yo, Muay Thai is so
Muay Thai is just where the fuck it's at, bro.
Yo, these motherfuckers are big. These motherfuckers are big.
Come in and swing for the fences. Yeah, I didn't see what weight they're fighting at, but they look like they're decent size.
Yeah, man, they look almost lightweight sized. They're just long and fucking big.
Yeah.
Not quite middleweight.
Right.
I don't think light middleweight.
I mean, maybe welterweight, but like big welterweights.
Those big welterweights.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sinzamat.
Jesus Christ.
Is it English bias to think that Aspinall absolutely decimates Blades in the inside around? Yeah, I think so, but I don't think it's out of the question. We know that Curtis Blades has been knocked out before.
Lightweight.
No, these guys are fighting lightweight.
Yep.
Yeah.
At
Yeah.
170.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, big guys
Yeah, big guys.
for the size. I think Ian Gary versus MVP saved 303 because nobody's paying for that entire card without that as a co-main. No, I don't agree. Connor still sells. Not as much as he once did, but he still sells.
You can sell for the nostalgia purpose of.
Yeah, I mean, the name recognition alone will have people watching who don't normally watch the sport. So, I think it'll still sell. But I mean, like, there's got to be some type of decline in it. And if McGregor loses another fight, like, convincingly bad, and if his trash talk isn't, like, super great leading up to it, he has been funny as fuck on those live streams. Like, he went on live stream basically, like, to promote the fight or whatever. The highlights were at one point he, like, goes to sip a beer, but he's, like, he has to, like, really stop himself, and he's just, like, kind of fighting it for a minute there. He's like, no, you know, I'm training, I'm off the sauce, you know, that kind of shit. There was that, and then he just goes in on like random ass fighters for no fucking reason whatsoever, dude. He's just like, Kamaru Usman, fuck Kamaru Usman. Like, Volkanovski, I'll kick his fucking head off his shoulders. It's just like,
Why?
Exactly, that's the point. Why? Why the fuck are you just going to?
Weights, fucking, it's like John Jones, fuck him too.
Exactly, dude. It's just literally like just across the board, fucking, you know, like. I was fight all these guys. Russell Crowe fighting around the world.
Yep. Starts talking shit about Mike Tyson. Like, no, why?
Yo, legit.
Just stop talking.
Well,
He can't.
after Jake Paul fucking eliminates the great Mike Tyson. What has Mike Tyson ever done in boxing? It's all about Jake Paul. It's his time now.
Hell yeah.
Yes, Connor sells, but imagine a stacked card under Connor, but it's probably hard because yeah, that's the whole thing. They know that they don't have to stack the card. But if that's what I was beginning to say. If he doesn't win, if he doesn't win, and he doesn't trash talk like amazingly well, which he did not do versus Dustin Poirier, like I got to imagine that his stock is going to start falling at some point. I mean, like you can only like even if you are like a mega celebrity, which he is, he transcends MMA, but like. Even with that, I don't think that, like, for fight fans, I don't think that it's going to matter much longer if he keeps fucking losing fights. But, you know. Of course, you know, we watch the sport closer. We know that a win over Cowboy is not, like, you know, some kind of great accomplishment when Cowboy always chokes in big fights.
I do always choke on big fights.
You know? And then he broke his foot. What now?
Wait, what? I don't know. I'm just watching Muay Thai right now.
Mm-hmm.
These dudes fucking hit each other hard as fuck.
Yeah. Nice elbows.
Christ. These dudes are way too tough.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice,
yeah.
dude. And they land. You know what I mean? Like it's like, bro.
If they didn't land, it wouldn't be impressive.
It's like because they don't. There's such little movement. Like
Yep.
it's like. Sometimes they're active on their feet, but not much. I mean, like, they're fucking... It's really just, like, stand and fucking trade.
Yep.
I would like to see more Muay Thai clinching, though. That's the one thing that I haven't seen a whole lot on this card. Like, you know, get in the clinch and start throwing those knees up the middle. That's also something in Muay Thai that I really like to see.
There's no time for that. Can't get
I mean,
that
when
close.
you're throwing at range like this, you know? Shit.
Can't get too close.
Yeah.
You get fucking knocked the fuck out. These motherfuckers are not caring, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Cool. Yeah, good shit.
Yep.
I like that.
Bro's tired. Why are you picking him up?
Yeah, for real. Fight's not over. It's like... Just gives him a big hug between each round. It's like a morale booster.
Hey, you did it.
You won! You won! You won! He's fucking bloody and dead. Bro, you're still winning. Go on. Connor's having drug withdrawals. It's a classic sign. He was sweating too, and nobody noticed because Mac Life sucks up to him. I mean, he looked pretty decent in the footage that I saw of him, like, just randomly outside at some point. They had it in one of the aggregator videos that I was watching. Like he didn't look like super strung out, but it's, as I've said, like the toll that it takes on your body, like long term, like the amount of partying that he's been doing, it's gonna catch up to him. So, and I mean that one interview was certainly very telling. We're gonna see if he can, you know, maintain, but because like I mean, like he's habitual is the problem as well. Like, you know, it's like, you know, that after the fight he's back to it. So, yeah, it's a tough situation with that, but you know,
punch him a few times. Punch him a few times.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. For real, for real. He's looking weak. Starting to fucking deteriorate. You
Yeah.
can see him.
Me looking sharp though.
Yeah, he is.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, that was cool. Like, flung himself off.
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
ropes
for
with
real.
that punch.
Using the momentum.
Yep, cool, man.
Yeah, dope move. Ooh, there you go. There's the knees.
Yeah.
There's the knees. Oh, damn. Wow, putting it together really nicely now. Menshikov.
Conventional cuff.
Nice. Another nice knee. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, you can win this fight right now, bro. Do
Yeah,
this.
again.
Get this win, my guy. Oh, another nice one.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. He's counting him. Yeah, very nice. He's going to be able to get back up from this. No, dying. Yo. Wow, man. I thought that the other dude was coming back for a minute there.
He was.
But yeah, Menshikov. Came back. He still cooked. Forgot to add 170 for a Connor fight. Absolutely suits the jacked up fighter in Chandler. Yeah, I mean that like I don't really have any problem with that aspect of it. People are talking about them wanting to fight, or like him having to fight at the higher weight because that's what Connor says. Yeah, I mean, like if that's what he wants to do, fine. We know Chandler's got power. Like he can get the job done. So we'll have to see if it gives the edge to Connor. I like it's really going to be about the Connor that shows up.
What kind of Connor are you, Conor McGregor?
You have a minor problem because Connor will be sauced up for the recovery, and Chandler is naturally a big dude for a dwarf midget. I don't think he'll be sauced up for the recovery, but you're right about him needing to recover, though. I think Chandler's probably going to have an easier time with it. That is probably a pretty accurate take. Also, man, not for nothing, if you listen to Chandler, like, I don't listen to his podcast, too. Like, that's, I keep saying that about a bunch of this stuff. Like, I kind of, like, sample, like, there are only a couple of MMA creators that I follow. Yeah, we were talking about with Chandler, his content. Like, I watched one where he was talking about his regiment and stuff, and all like a couple of different ones, and he Chandler's podcast, yeah, it's like motivational speech shit. I have that one joke in one of my Yama episodes about it, but yeah, he was saying on there about his like supplements and how like well he takes care of his body. Like he is not one of those dudes that like strays from keeping like healthy outside of camp. Like he's not doing the fucking Patty Pimblett eating crazy food, when he's not in training, man. Michael Chandler like keeps in good shape all year round. So you're talking about a dude who's like a physical specimen versus a dude who can be a physical specimen when he's not hammered out of his mind. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I look at it. Yeah, Chandler's podcast is funny. I did that joke in the Yam episode where I had my Mike Chandler motivational soundboard, and his quote was, it was like, if you go in there being the person that you want to be, then you're going to be the person that you want to be.
True.
It's like, yo, Mike Chandler.
Spitting facts.
Legit.
If you want to be a person, be a person. Whoa, what?
When you're right, man.
Dogs are only dogs because they're canines and they're pets.
Mind blown.
Yo, this guy is crazy. Have you guys heard this guy's podcast? Michael Chandler is crazy motivational, but it's super deep.
Told you, you could basically take anything that Michael Chandler says and put it on a poster. Like, it's that kind of motivational stuff. Would never assume Chandler is sauced up, so I can agree he wants to stay in shape. Just saying a flabby 170 McGregor versus him isn't what we want. I mean, but I don't think that Connor's going to be that flabby. That I don't think is going to be the problem. I don't think that that's how it's going to manifest itself. I think that Connor's problem is going to be in the coordination. It's going to be in the movement. If it's that, it's not going to be him being able to make the shape. Like, I think that he looked like he was getting into pretty decent shape, to be perfectly honest. Like, I mean, I don't, we're gonna have to see what he comes in looking like actually in fight. But it looked like he was cutting down. I mean, it didn't look like he was not taking it seriously. Like, and that's one thing that you can say about Connor. Like, try to be as fair with the Connor criticism as I can be because I'm so critical of him. But like, Connor goes in and like he is about the fight. Like he's really not like Jones and the partying like weekends before or whatever. But he's obviously very tempted, and he has done a lot of damage cumulatively. It's the overtime effect.
Oh, Super Luck is gonna be dope.
Yeah, that's Haggerty versus Super Luck. That's the other fight. That's a fucking super banger on that card.
Yo.
Yeah, I know.
September 6th, huh?
I mean, dude, I'll see how much tickets are. I think they're on sale. Let me take a look.
Damn, Super Luck would be fucking dope.
Super Luck is fucking dope, and Haggerty is fucking dope as fuck
I
too.
know. That's a good fight. Yeah, that's gonna be a crazy.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of their.
And Stamp is gonna be. Oh,
No, that's what I'm saying. Stamp's the one that got canceled, unfortunately.
Stamp's the one that got canceled.
Because yeah, that was the one that when I first found out about the card, I was like, I fucking love Stamp. She's she's always crazy entertaining.
Oh, she's cute.
Yeah, and she's a little cutie patootie. Come on, gotta love Stamp. All right, let me see how much these tickets are. Just curious now that we're talking about it. Bro, come on, dude. There's fucking tickets for $40. Let's see. How much is low? It's like lower. I mean, they would have to be like high up, we'd be like fucking a little bit more nosebleedy, but decent seats. Let's see. Yeah, even 317. Damn, looks like they actually sold out a good amount. If all of those are sold already, I have to look at like StubHub. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's some in. Oh no, they're not. Yeah. Damn, it's just crazy because it goes like fucking like from 40 to 275. This is on Ticketmaster. Let me see what StubHub have. Or actually, it's SeatGeek that is the one that has the cheaper ones. Do you think UFC coming to England and pick out your worst talent on purpose? Hey, man, you're a smaller country, bro. But come on, be happy about all of the high level talent that is on that card. Leon Edwards, younger bro, Fabian is decent for welterweight, and they chose Patty and Molly. I mean, both of them need to have the check-ins come, and Molly got a really nice win last fight. So like, Molly has redeemed herself a little bit, even though she did have one of the lowest fight IQ moves of all time in the one where she got armbarred, but. Let's see. One championship. Yeah, $132 for like decent seats. $128.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, dude, 130. Yeah, prices are not bad for that. the fuck out to Denver. Although that would be dope.
That would be fire.
Yeah, let's choose Molly McCann over current welterweight UFC champ. Yeah, I know what you mean. But they didn't. I mean, well, oh, you mean like the brother of the champion? Well, what's his record though? I mean, is he? How many fights has he had? Is he in the UFC already? I don't think he is, right? It would have to be his debut, so maybe they just couldn't find the right opponent or whatever. I mean, Jack Cartwright would be a good contender. Is he a Contender Series guy? I don't remember him by name. Oh, he's the Bellator guy. Got you. Okay. 9-0 in Bellator. Well, I mean, it's exactly what we were talking about with the cash flow issues, right? I mean, a guy with 9-0 record in Bellator, you got to be worried if he's even going to get booked at all. After the whole shit with Gegard Mousasi.
What do you want, though? What are you thinking about the who? Fighting out of turkeys. Jake, do you imagine being stuck in a turkey, dog, and having to fight your way out of it?
I think that happened in one of the Naked Gun movies.
Sounds about right.
He would smash Colby, sick of UFC scouts. I mean...
Yeah, you know what you get? The Warhead popsicle things.
You are not lying.
I tried 2 of them already.
How are they?
They're not terrible. They're not great, but they're not terrible.
I would assume they're not very sour.
They're very sour.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just not the greatest of tastes. It's one or the other, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Although Warheads have never been great tasting, per se. They've just been sour.
Sure. Yeah. Warheads actually do kind of suck once the sour's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Your bro said Wendy's over Taco Bell. I actually would probably go Wendy's over Taco Bell for quality of what you're getting if that's what you want.
For price.
And for price, yeah. I mean, like I think that with like you go to Wendy's and you go to Taco Bell under 2 different circumstances. You know what I mean?
This is true.
I think Wendy's has really good food, like
burgers and sandwiches.
Yeah, I am upset that they don't have grilled chicken options anymore. That really bothers me.
Yeah, that's a little upsetting.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah, I know. I got caught off guard by that one time when I went up to the drive-thru. I'm like, well, shit, I guess I'm having it regular then, or fried. But I do like their chili a lot. I like their burgers just fine.
Yeah, fantastic.
And also when you want Taco Bell, you want Taco Bell. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you want fake tacos. You don't want actual tacos.
Yeah, you want the shitty imitation of Mexican food, which is delicious. So fucking the beefy 5-layer is still like one of the greatest food items of all time to me.
I can't disagree with you.
Oh, do you mind grabbing me one of those while you're over there?
What do you want?
One of those popsicle things you're talking about.
Oh, yes. You know what?
Yo.
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, I mean, if you wanted to heat up your other food, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to eat my food because I'm high.
Forgot I still had a couple of friends, I'll tell you. He said orange chicken is the goat, and you don't know what it is? Are you kidding me? They gotta have orange chicken over there, right? Panda Express shit? You lying. You don't know what orange chicken is?
Red, green, blue, or dark red?
Go with regular red.
Regular red it is, alright.
On God, what is it, orange chicken? It's literally exactly what it sounds like. It's kind of like chicken with a sweet orange glaze.
Yeah.
It's like an Asian dish.
Have you never eaten Asian dish?
Thank you.
They all have orange chicken.
Yeah, I was saying, it's just like it's fucking everywhere. You gotta be kidding me. They don't have that at every single Chinese restaurant in fucking England?
They had it in Finland.
Yeah, come on, bro. You can't be out. You're not getting lapped by Finland.
Yeah, right.
Damn, these things are hard to open.
I was always told to just crack them, like, so eventually they crack.
You're bamboozled? Are you are you lying right now?
Yeah, you're lying. You literally were the one to mention orange chicken.
Oh, these are good.
Yeah, I told you they're sour.
They are sour, yeah. I like
This
it.
isn't terrible though. It's
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, yeah, it's not like amazing, but it's still a popsicle, so it's
Yep.
not like you're looking for over the
Yeah.
top. But for what it is, I do like it though. The sour
Nope.
orange chicken. We're all three trolling you, dude. It's available at literally every Chinese restaurant on the planet out here. Yeah, it's just orange. It's chicken with an orange glaze, and a lot of people think it's delicious. It's not my favorite. I'm not a huge orange chicken fan, but
It's not my favorite, but I like it.
yeah, I don't dislike it.
There's dope shit. Period. There's just dope shit. I don't know.
I'm okay with Panda Express. I go there decently regularly. One by my job. Is it literally orange flavored? It's like orange, but
It's like a sweet
yeah, it's like a
citrus flavor.
exactly yeah. It's it's sometimes they'll put a little like pepper flake in it or something to kind of spice it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Yeah.
depending on where you go. But yeah, overall it's just like a sweet glaze sauce, but sweet savory kind of deal. Bakal.
Damn. Another undefeated with finishes.
Oh yeah, fighting out of Kyrgyzstan, the country of Valentina Shevchenko. Yeah, dude, come out and visit America so you can eat some fucking orange chicken. I'm still not convinced. I think you're hard trolling over here. You're playing long game troll. I cannot believe that is not at every single fucking restaurant out there. Like, or at least some place has orange chicken in England. Has to be.
There's orange chicken all throughout Japan. Kept me alive.
Oh, for real? You got a lot of that over there?
Those good too. Like good. Like what the fuck? How's this good?
One of the things that I've heard is that if you get American style food over there, that one thing that they don't have like 100% is like the cheese. Apparently cheese is like, still not like they don't, it's not like a 1-to-1 of what you would get over here, but like the rest of the stuff is pretty similar. If they're trying to imitate it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a state that's a good time zone? Because that's the only one I'll go to. Florida, bro. That's the best. Eastern time zone is the best time zone. East Coast, Beast Coast.
You live on our time zone.
Yeah, yo, legit. If this time that you're watching us right now is cool time for you, then this is the best time zone to be in. The only one restaurant we got of yours is Wendy's, and that's an 8-hour drive? Bullshit. You got McDonald's, bro. Macca's. McDonald's is English.
I don't know if you want to claim that. We don't want to claim it in this room here.
Speaking of which, I was just telling him before the stream starts that fucking Morgan Spurlock, who did Super Size Me, died. So yeah, maybe not what you want to keep on or keep your claim on. But apparently that movie was like complete bullshit. But either way, sucks that he died, I guess.
Was it you that sent me that?
Sent you what?
Someone sent me something about it.
About that? We talked about it before the stream.
Yeah, but now that I'm thinking back, someone sent me some shit about it.
Gustavo posted something about it.
Oh, and you tagged me in it.
Oh,
You sent
did
me
you?
the-
Oh,
the
okay.
post.
I actually like that fucking popsicle. That was pretty tasty. Yeah, you weren't kidding. They definitely are sour. That's actually one of the more sour Warheads things, because there's been a couple of them that like been like, yeah, that's not really that sour. Like those
It's
Warhead
not
cubes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had to trace it with something sweet.
Yeah, legit. Yeah, man. I remember when the Super Size Me movie came out.
Mm-hmm.
Changed all of McDonald's. McDonald's like completely had to change their shit for a while. Still do to an extent, Why isn't McDonald's offering healthy stuff in general? You know what you're getting with McDonald's. Let them serve whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, you ain't lying. We're old men now. But yeah, excuse me, legit. That they changed their entire fucking menu. Did away with the beef tallow, what everybody was bitching about with the French fries.
Maybe it wasn't you. Who the fuck sent me that?
What's the fighter that got me into the UFC? I've told the story a couple times. It was the fight that I remember clearest. The first event that I watched 100% through was Weidman versus Silva. I had seen bits and pieces of fighting before that. In college, a dude that I knew, we watched knockout compilation videos, DVDs. Like, they used to release those DVDs that were just, compilations of the knockouts. I watched that, but I don't think I really thought to think too much into it. I don't even really know what I thought at the time. I don't think I was paying all that much attention to it for whatever reason. I knew it was cool, but I just didn't because I didn't see the full context of it. I didn't really kind of gravitate towards it. But then I had a friend, shout out to my buddy Andy. He's more of a wrestling fan, but he'd also had some interest in MMA. He's like, hey, if you want to watch an MMA event sometime, we can watch it. And I watched it with him, and then I had a couple other friends who were into it, and that's just kind of how it went. But Silva versus Weidman won, and it probably was about 10 years ago. So it was 2016, I think, 14. So somewhere between 8 and 10 years ago. I forget what year it was off the top of my head. But it's been a long time. Yeah. And I've been somewhat aware of it. I really wish there was this guy that I knew this dude named Tito back in the day. He was a real big dude. He said that he was fighting regional, and I never asked him more information about it. I guess I just didn't really. Again, I was so young at the time because I was like maybe like 14 or 13, something like that. 14, 15 age. So I didn't like put two and two together to like ask him what it was, but like that was like my earliest exposure to it. And then the knockout compilations, a couple of clips online. Saw Kimbo Slice fighting back in the day. That was circulating a lot when I was that age, like the right age for it. When Charles got KO'd in the co-main. Honestly, I don't remember off the top of my head because I was so early to like watching MMA at that time that like I don't think I was really keying into all of the people yet. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I had like I remember watching the card and being like entertained by the fights and being intrigued about the sport, but like I didn't commit a lot of names to memory. I just knew Anderson Silva because he was such a highly lauded. You know, he kind of transcended MMA to a little bit of an extent. I had heard about him outside of the broadcasts and stuff like that. But let me see. Silva, Weidman, 1. Yeah, UFC 162 would have been where. That's always where I tie my beginning to, and that was 2013. So yeah, 11 years ago. Yeah, I've been watching the sport for a long time. It's just that I wasn't always able to be as on top of it as I am now. Like for a while, I didn't have cable, so the Fox Sports 1 cards I couldn't watch. You know, I didn't know where to watch it a lot of the time back then. I wasn't like seeking it out. I kind of wish that I had gotten into it earlier. You know, in that regard, might have been a time back in the day where you could have seen me fighting. But oh wow, nice, damn, fucking took care of business there. Shit, knockout for what was his name? Shit.
He was the underdog too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was a really clean knockout too. He was out.
Then I had 2 of those things and I want more.
Yeah, I can surmise why. But I'm in that same boat. I'm like, man, I don't want another one of those Twix. Don't eat the Twix. Remember when Frank Mir subbed Brock and that was your first card? Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, you're old school. Hell yeah, dude. About half years behind. Yeah, like half a year. You're saying behind you? Was that a half a year before that? That was earlier than that, right? Unless you're saying you've been following for like 22 years, but is that what it is, or like? Or what would that be? 28? Is 11? No, 22. Yeah, 22. 11 years. Abulayev. See the replay on that. Did they show the replay?
Oh no, wait. He was the one that was undefeated.
Oh yeah. Yeah, right. The dude from Kyrgyzstan.
Oh, okay. So he was. All right. So they expected.
Yeah, Abulayev. Abdulayev. Okay.
That would be 11 wins and 11 knockouts.
That was another really nice one. And you bought the game UFC 3. It had a Hall of Fame option. You were obsessed since. Nice.
Talk to us a little bit about the wrestling. You're such a talented striker. We really haven't seen that part of your game. But you really went out there and tested him in the grappling exchanges. But then,
Yeah, I'll go back and watch like old fights. That's I was saying earlier that I do my like cardio with classic fights. So I just rewatched Max versus Connor. I watched Yuri versus Glover. That was a great fight.
I sometimes watch things.
Do you? Just things in general?
Yeah. Sometimes it's this stuff. Sometimes it's cartoons or anime. Sometimes it's me controlling what's on the TV that I'm watching.
Just have a video pointing back at you. I love this show. Channel changing.
This is me. You playing a video game, playing nothing.
Remember one time years ago you had a full streaming session and watched about 4 Prides in a row? Nice. Yeah, I was just watching Eddie Alvarez in Dream last night, doing some research for a video that is taking forever, and I don't know if I'm not happy with the way it's laid out right now, so I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with it.
Definitely showed us a whole new level to your game. 3 fights, 3 wins, 3 knockouts. Let's get another bonus from Chacha Sundell talking $50,000.
Nice.
3 bonuses and I'll cash in checks. So good.
Undefeated, all by knockout, 3 bonuses, and another one tonight. Or, whenever this when this took place. Very good.
Well deserved though.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. That knockout was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
They,
clean.
they haven't shown a replay, have they? I mean,
Yeah.
oh, they did show the replay?
Like
Just one?
3 times.
Oh, god damn it.
Legit though.
This just showed him staring right at it. Fuck.
Gentlemen, please make some noise for your winner.
Dude said, I want the belt. Announcer said, well, we don't know what the future holds. Either way, he's the winner.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to beat the guy at the top, but you won this one, buddy. Bring back knees to a grounded opponent. Yeah, well, you can do that in one.
There he goes.
You know.
Are you gonna miss it again?
Oh yeah.
You did. There you
There it
go.
is. Yep. Yeah.
It's
Clean.
funny because they showed it 3 times, and I noticed you were not looking at the screen all 3 times. I was like, there's one more.
Oh my god. Let me do it.
Yo, can you give me any popsicle thing? Anything. Really doesn't matter. Could be that, could be whatever. Cool. Jake, I feel like you would like popsicles.
Huh?
I feel like Jake would like popsicles.
Probably. Prime Connor versus Prime Volk, who wins? Probably Prime Connor, to be perfectly honest. I mean, Volk could certainly hold his own, but I mean, I think that the movement would really be the problem there. I mean, the wrestling, like if he wrestled him the entire time, there's potential there, but Prime Connor probably wouldn't have allowed like as much of that.
I mean, different weight class, anyways.
Connor made that weight.
Belcher?
Huh?
Featherweight?
Yeah,
Or flyweight?
flyweight, right? No, flyweight.
Featherweight.
Yeah, featherweight. Yes.
Didn't we fight the one above that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Connor, so Connor
both the belts.
had done that, vacated that belt, I believe, or was inactive for so long that he was stripped or whatever. Then Volk was in that weight class, then went up to fight Islam. And Connor has since, of course, moved up as well. Because you can't explain it that way, though, because it's not like you're defending it prime versus prime, which is unprovable. You have to go off of the records and stuff, Sucks that they're doing the hype package for this fight now that it's called off.
What was it called off?
I don't remember the reasoning.
Yeah, she got a fat ass.
Stamp does? I think she got a phone in the back there.
Is that what it is? I don't know, look at those pants. Like,
Yeah, true. You might got a little bubble going on. Oh, she suffered a serious knee injury in training. That sucks.
oh, who did Stamp?
Stamp did, yeah. I think that's Yeah, dude. Oh man, Stamp tears her meniscus. God damn, that sucks. Oh, that blows, dude. How do you explain that Usyk loses to Aspinall in convincing fashion under 20 seconds to your girlfriend and sister? You don't if you want to keep your girlfriend and not alienate your sister. If you're talking about an MMA, though, absolutely. But they are the whole overlap between them is what makes it the way that it is. You know what I mean? Like the fact that they're within the combat sports world, you have these like comparisons all the time, which they're not one to one. So the framing of the conversation is already wrong.
Man, I am really in the mood for popsicles right now.
You finished that one? You want another one?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Alright. You can have another one.
Yeah, it surprised me.
As many as you like, my guy.
Just, what a random craving I'm having. Cool. Thank you.
You got it. Oh, yeah, so the Discord link. If you go to the most recent video, it's in there, but I can I can link it I can link it on the channel too. Here, hold on a second. Or on the yeah, I can get the link for you. Give me 1 second.
Oh. What the fuck?
What?
They were gonna kiss. And they were like, no, alright.
No. There you go, my guy. There is the Discord link, and for anybody else, you know, obviously the link now in the chat, but it will be in the description of every video coming up from now on. Me and Chase are going to be kind of co-operating that Discord as kind of a hub for MMA discussion, so feel free to join. Always interesting discussions going on. Oh, yeah, my bad, dude. Yeah, I don't have it set up to where it posts to the other platforms. But, yeah, it is on YouTube.
I feel like we saw this fight too, man. Yeah, we did.
Was this one that we watched like the main card for?
Uh-huh. I think it was a
Or no, maybe
one.
we just saw her fight before. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, we haven't seen this fight.
No,
Right.
no.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do remember her. I do remember the name. You know, Smila. Remember her being nasty too. Actually, she did good in her fight.
Yep.
So. Yeah, but you'll be right at home with the Discord though, Pube. You're more than welcome because I think that the level of banter in there is going to be right up your alley. That link's not working for you? I mean, I don't know what to tell you on that one, bro. I mean, I literally just copied it from the sharing thing. You might be able to post your like handle, and I might be able to add you that way.
She did not reach weight.
Say what now?
She didn't reach weight. Sundell.
Oh, wait, her opponent or the
Sundell.
Oh, Sundell didn't? Damn, that sucks. She missed weight. Lame.
26.5.
And what, the limit's 25?
Yep.
Yeah. That sucks. That sucks. You don't like to see that. You clicked accept invite? Okay, cool. And then see if you can post in there. Is it giving you an error?
I will give you an error. I don't even know what that means, but I'm pretty sure it means something.
Yeah, I don't know if I like it.
I don't know if it's a bad thing or a good thing.
Give me an error? Probably a bad thing.
I mean, none of it's like...
Preventative.
Yeah.
Like, hey, bro, just so you know, bad idea. Could probably use that. They just hate you because you're English? Nah, dude, there's plenty of English dudes in there. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna be able to find more of your kind. Crazy English fighting fans.
Dog.
Yeah, I mean, you can post your handle or message it to me or whatever, and I can try to send it to you on there. You know, on whatever platform it is. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It says that, you know, the link should work. I don't know what the deal is.
She does not look
Ah,
like,
see, there you go. You figured it out. What's
she
up?
does not look like a fighter.
Yeah, definitely not. It's very.
And not to be as good as what of what she is, you know what I mean?
She's kind of got the plain Jane look about her. But I mean, a lot of those girls from that area of the world kind of have that, you know.
Yep. Cool with that.
Yeah. She doesn't look unconfident though. I mean,
No.
you know, just walking in looking like she knows what she's
She
about to
knows
do. Is that what they said? Is that the
So,
yeah?
So, should be a good fight.
Yeah, good. Yeah, absolutely. Sucks that she missed weight. I hate, you know, that always taints everything, unfortunately. But so it is still a title fight, or it's not a title fight now, or was it a title fight
Apparently,
before?
she still has a chance for the title.
Okay, that's what they were all talking about before.
Yep.
Cool. Good. You know, absolutely. If she can beat her, I mean,
She
and
didn't lose weight, or she didn't.
yeah, absolutely. And I mean, unfortunate to say, but it also gives her an easy excuse for a rematch if she loses. I mean, I don't, you know, go out there and win the fight, of course, but if she does lose, it's like, hey, I mean, she came in overweight, it's still kind of bullshit, you know. It's not a title fight if they miss weight. Stop yapping. Yeah, that's what I thought, but no, I mean, it's. I think that it's. I think that's kind of has to right. It has to be no. I guess we'll find out here.
Like, why would she get punished for the other person losing weight? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's just like, well, because I guess the idea is that since it's unfair that they just take the belt off the equation altogether, so it's not for the belt. But yeah, that's kind of bullshit.
That only affects one person.
Of course, absolutely, yeah. I mean,
Which is the
it's
person that made weight.
you'd think that it would be in addition to them stripping the champion if they were going to do that, you know?
I think they did.
Oh,
That's why she was crying and shit.
oh,
Yeah. But if this girl wins, she still gets the championship belt.
yeah, she still retains.
Mm-hmm.
If Charles didn't get a title defense being half a pound over on dodgy scales, everybody can slip and break an ankle. Word. Maybe shit's just different in one.
This man's just holding that bottle like, do you want more? Water?
Take the whole thing. Just keeps going and makes her chug it. I'm not gonna cramp up.
Okay, let me undress you. I'll never do that again. Okay. Thanks, coach. Thanks, other coach. Thank you, water guy. Thank you, Dean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We do predictions on there. It's all any kind of MMA discussion that you want, dude. There's a bunch of channels on there that you can post specific things in. There's a UK channel, so you can post stuff just about UK and UK fighters if you want to. Like,
You have me just cursing.
yeah, him using very offensive language towards
Yeah.
British people on a regular basis.
Specifically, just the British. You should enjoy those.
Yeah, so it's really whatever you want it to be, man. But everybody's chilling there, so, you know, post whatever you want. Memes. Always some pretty decent memes going around. That suit is baller.
Yep. Beautiful.
Crushed velvet. Yeah, dude, no, welcome. Thank you very much for joining, man. Appreciate the support. I think it'd be good for you, too, because it's a good place. Like I said, you know, you got a bunch of other guys that are, like, they're very active in wanting to talk about MMA, so, you know, at times when we are not on stream, you can be active in there as well. But, of course, we appreciate you on stream, man. You had another element to it that we appreciate.
I'm active emotionally.
Are you? You seem it right now.
Yeah.
Emotions just firing off left and right.
Yeah. internally.
Stop having such crazy outbursts, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Calm down.
Got real scared for a second. Sorry, I apologize. One prime. Cool.
Cool. Little light show. Oh yeah, dude, dumb low. Karelian Lynx. That is quite a nickname.
Yeah, right?
Natalia Karelian Lynx Diachkova.
Why?
I don't know what Karelian Lynx is referring to. I know Lynx is a cat. Smila the Hurricane. There you go. We can support her for that. In Discord, funny as fuck. Yeah, dude. No, the dudes in there are funny. A lot of those dudes are Chase's chat and Chase's friends. So, but we got a couple from our chat now too. Shout out to Andy. Different Andy from the one that got me into MMA, or not got me into MMA, but that I watched MMA with back in the day. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of cool people in there, man. Yeah, we try to keep it entertaining. Because it's like with fucking the amount of like other bullshit in life, like right now, it's hard to be on stream all the time and hard to be constantly active in the conversation. But in there, we can be more real time with it. So yeah, I try to be active in there when I can. Oh, all right. Swinging early. Diachkova getting a couple nice shots in there. Smila looks so much bigger than her, though. Oof. All right. There. Yeah. Diachkova not letting the size bother her. But yeah, Smila's big, bro. Look how big she is.
Yeah, man.
Like comparatively.
She's 5'10".
Yeah, you can see that. She towers over her a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But Diachkova really not not letting it bother her so much off the bat. She's been throwing nicely. Nice push kick. Oof.
There's two different cats, so.
Oh, Karelian's a cat too?
Yep.
Okay.
Karelian and Lynx. Both don't have anything. Oh, I guess bobcats have no tails, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's what they share.
Okay.
There's no tail.
So I mean,
Small but ferocious, I guess.
Maybe that like they had those breeds had a baby and that's her.
Oh,
she's a mixed.
hybrid.
Yeah, she's a mixed breed cat.
You fucking hybrid. People are scared of what they do not know.
She's making history by being the first cat person to fight in the UFC or fighting one.
In MMA,
Yeah.
period.
We had to make special gloves for her paws.
Oh, shit.
She is throwing though, man.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, she is not looking good.
And you're saying it was Sundell that came in overweight, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean,
Oh, man.
and it's saying that's the championship, so I guess they must be fighting for the belt. Unless they just didn't change the graphic, but I doubt that.
Diachkova. Diachkova?
Mhm.
Diachkova.
Yeah.
She, hopefully she's not gassing herself out.
That she's not.
I'm hoping that
Oh, you're hoping that she's not. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, because it
It
looks...
was 5 fucking rounds.
She's putting a lot of power early on her shots
Yeah.
to try to wear down, this sizable opponent in front of her, which, I mean, it does look like it's working a little bit. I mean,
but it's
Sundell
still-
is starting to slow down a bit, but yeah, you're right. I mean, there's potential for that.
Yeah, but that's not being tired. That's just being a little bit worn down in the face. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
If you still have stamina, that means nothing.
Sure. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that one too.
one too.
Yeah. No, she definitely landed some really nice clean ones in there. Good first round for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the gas tank is going to be questionable. But as we said, a lot of these Muay Thai fighters, it just seems like they fucking...
Yeah, it seems like they never have a gas
Because
tank.
I would surmise that it's like because
They're running on electric.
they're not moving as much. You know what I mean? Like they are moving and they're not like completely stationary. It's not like straight up like 1-to-1, but like the amount of movement is just less. It feels like they really are just there to like stand in front of the other person and fucking throw.
Feels like corded electricity that they're on.
There you go.
Oh, that was a nice ding.
2 high check kicks from Sundell. Didn't throw either of them.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Damn, nice throw. Yeah. Diachkova able to use her body weight effectively against a bigger opponent. I like the way that Diachkova throws her strikes.
Yeah, me
Honestly,
too.
like she's picking them nicely.
Yep.
Nice with the push kicks too. That's the
Yes.
second one that I've seen her throw.
Oh.
Nice spinning kick. Hell yeah.
Strong.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Caught Sundell off balance. She's definitely looking like the higher. Her technical skills are higher. Like
Yeah.
she's
Sundell's very young.
she's just not getting out the gate quick enough. Because I mean, she needs. Maybe she's just conserving her energy for later. But as of right now, she's really hasn't been throwing much. A couple in there.
Oh,
Nice
there you
knee.
go.
That's
There
nice.
you go.
Little pair of knees.
Yeah. Pyrenees. Sounds like a dog's name. There you go. Fuck yeah. Oh, man. Oh, damn.
Yeah, scrapping now.
Damn. Oh,
A little
she
better
has
for Sundell,
picked
but
it
not-
up a lot.
Yeah.
Sundell realized some shit.
Yeah, for real.
Yo,
There you
some
go.
shit was
Nice,
realized.
nice. Okay.
Oh, no.
Right at the end of the round. Oh, wow. Shoot, dude. I didn't think. I mean,
Oh, my God.
wow. The clock must have just been gone. I thought that the round was going to end. Because the clapper had just gone off, didn't it? She must have gotten that right before the fucking buzzer, man. I mean,
Literally.
that's
right before.
crazy. How the fuck did Sundell mount a comeback like that? She was getting fucking starched early. Man, Muay Thai is crazy like that.
Yo, that's wild.
It really is. It's just any fucking shot can be the one that changes the course of the fight. That is so crazy that she pulled that victory out. She was getting smoked. Yeah, that's crazy, man. What a turnaround. Yeah, that's nuts.
What the fuck?
That is so nuts. Yeah. Sundell, wow. Crazy.
Yeah, she's wild, man.
Having been knocked down
I've been knocked down, but I get up again,
multiple
then I put her
times,
in
too.
the face a couple times.
Yeah, and then just boom, boom. Like, why was
It was that liver shot.
Yeah.
It was the liver
For
shot.
sure. Yep. And then the knees started doing it too. You know, just fucking. Yeah, you're right. She crumbled off the liver shot and just there was nothing coming back. Yep, there it is.
Yep. Wait. That
Now,
one.
yeah.
Yep. She stopped right after that one.
Yep. Got that first one to soften it.
Yep.
Second one fucking did the job. Good shit. That was a good win.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so I mean, overall, you know, this has been like not necessarily the highest level one card that we've seen, but still some good entertaining fights on it, and a nice way to catch up on some MMA stuff that has been eluding us in our time always watching the UFC. See if the BKFC fights are. Say what?
This is my last one, I promise.
Hey, man. Don't have to worry about that with me, bro. Use as many as you fucking want.
Don't judge me.
What kind are those? Are those also the simpler ones?
Nah, this one's different.
Are those good too?
They're from Whole Foods.
Oh.
Good. Weird thing is, I haven't been to Whole Foods ever.
I swear there'd be some shit in there that just has stayed. So probably from like a while back.
No, I remember buying these,
Oh.
but it wasn't at Whole Foods. So I don't know.
Yeah, that was a crazy comeback
Yep.
for Sundell. Really nice. She looked like she was getting really the worst of those first two rounds, and then I mean, I really would like to have seen the official time. I wish that they had that on screen because I could have sworn I heard the clapper. So I thought that they were right at the end of the round.
They
So
were. And then, like, he stopped her, and then it went ding ding. And I was like, oh shit, right at the buzzer, man. Like, it was literally maybe 1 or 2 seconds before.
Yeah, I would like to have seen what the actual time was on that because that was very, very close. And an insane turnaround. Yeah. Good stuff.
So it's short notice.
So what?
Short notice.
Yeah, oh, okay. When Leon's corner shouts at him, "Come on, man, you got this, man," I use that as my motivation to work 8-hour daily shifts. Good. Glad you have something to keep you going. You need your own corner. You need your own corner at work. Every once in a while, you just go and sit down on a stool, rub your shoulders real quick. You got the rest of the shift, bro. You're gonna spam it every week? Hey, dude, people already do, bro. You'll be right at home. That's why when you don't see me posting there for a little minute, it's, I gotta take a break from how active that shit is. Hell yeah. Telling you, man. One is such a great showcase of the effectiveness of body shots, bro. 2 body shot knockouts in this card. Both from strikes, from fists.
From fists.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
You know, neither of them was a kick. Incredible.
Oh, man.
Tempting another nap? Yeah, got you, brother. I think we're about to wrap up, too. That was the main event of this, and we were just kind of like coming on to hang out, really, you know. Obviously, just chill. Not a, you know, that's just kind of a cool kind of chat tonight, really. Sort of have the fights on in the back and catch up a little bit, try to see some of the more decent ones. And there were a couple of decent fighters on here.
Yep.
So, yeah, good stuff.
Again, most of the fights were fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'd say it was a lower level version of the one product than what we're used to on the bigger cards, but still a good, you know, like showcase of what they've got at a lower level than their top output. You know, I mean, for a fight night, for a one fight night,
Yeah,
that was a good fight night.
yeah.
Fine, yeah, absolutely, cool. So I guess we'll you know, make it a little bit of a more early one than we normally would on these, but you know, we are without UFC at the moment, so just kind of a cool, chill, let's hang out. So Monday, Chase and I will be back for the breakdowns of 302, right? 302.
Okay.
And I'm going to hopefully have another video out at some point coming up soon. We should be back on Tuesday, most likely, for the gaming streams. And, you know, we'll be here for 302 when 302 comes up. So,
And I'll be here for you.
and I'll be there for you as well. So, in the meantime, everybody, have a great rest of your evening. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Pubes, thanks for joining the Discord. I will have that in the description of all videos coming up for anybody else who wants to join. So, have a great rest of your evening, and we will see you in the next stream, y'all. Fight on.
It's